Welcome to the stream. I'm a little bit vibing to the music. Game feels a lot like Genshin with a different skin, yeah. For now we are starting with images again until I find something different. Although, there is so many images to take, so surely that would last me forever. Today on Honkai Star Rail, we'll continue where we left off last time, which is not yet boarding the train, because grumpy. I want to first finish off Kata's not Elysian Realm quest to probably unlock that mode for free play, which I'm assuming is gonna happen. Yes, Grumpy. You're tiny. What's up? I'll only answer questions about the simulated universe. Oh, you just wanted me to go back in, didn't you? About the project. Good, got some questions. Oh my. A tree of questions. How is it going to answer the mystery of the eons? Oh, in layman's terms, it will simulate the eons themselves. Then we can ask them questions. Society has pulled a lot of strings and diverted a lot of resources to make this project happen. The false eons we have simulated are connected with real paths, so you can say we have basically created a bunch of powerless mini-gods. Of course, if you want to get to the nitty-gritty, it's not that simple. This project has encountered plenty of hiccups along the way. It wasn't all smooth sailing. You do not actually understand anything those mini-gods are saying, right? You said there are other collaborators. Well, the project was jointly launched by 4 members of the society. There's Ruan Mei, a master of the field of creation. She cultivated the protoplasms of the simulated eons. There's Scrulum, the famous mechanical aristocrat, who is responsible for writing the underlying logic of the program and the algorithm for the galaxy. There's me, Herta, who is responsible for providing the venue, personnel, resources, and adding some interesting systems to the project. And there's also Steven. He wants to keep it a secret, so forget about him. There's always Steven. Why do you need me? Well, because you're special. You have a stellar in your body. You're living the life of a trailblazer while also receiving a glance from Nanook. So the eons may be more willing to accept you. You know, the eons have no concept of free will at all. They think about nothing but their destined path. So when we ask them questions, they simply ignore us. Even when Scrulum gave them each a simulated personality and maxed out their socialization stat. So we decided on a different approach. With you. But they are still ignoring me. Well, okay, not ignoring, but talking nonsense. About the content of the simulated universe. Got some questions? Always. What exactly does it simulate? It's a simulation of the entire universe according to Scrulum's design, but right now only limited locations are open for access in the terminal. But enough for us. Scrulum likes to design big, useless things. He has a whole planet to himself, so he doesn't care about spatial limitations. Why is combat a part of the design? Because combat is the best way to demonstrate which path one is likely to walk. We can only summon those simulated eons we designed when there's a connection to a path. Most creatures don't have any special powers, but are as much a real pain in the butt as the actual gods. Does it read my thoughts? Of course! For your safety, I want to ensure that everything you see is manageable. I don't want you to lose your mind in the simulation. Are you reading my thoughts? Are they being saved somewhere? Can I make it stop doing that? About simulated universe rewards. Knew you'd ask about this. Go on. What do I get for testing this? Can keep all the information you get from the simulated eons, which isn't much. Isn't that enough? Some people would sell their firstborn just to see an Aeon. and you will get to speak with them face to face. I wouldn't call that speaking. I thought you were talking about a financial reward. Oh, well, if you want, I am sure I can arrange something. I have more credits than I know what to do with, but honestly, it's just a bunch of numbers the IPC typed up. I want to give you something more practical and realistic, something that can really help you, so it may be different from how you imagined. It did not sound realistic and practical so far. I mean, I did get you for doing this. I guess that's practical. That's all. Don't forget to test my simulated universe. I do not have a choice in the matter. Second closed beta. Whoop. Funky beats are over. Yeah, the so-called upgrades seem to do something. Well, main character Trial is back. Back to combat. Entering a virtual world inside a virtual world. This is what we do.
It's too late to repent.
It's too late to virtual world. You cannot escape. Since last time, I did some thinking. There is not much reason to not use a shield every time with outside of wasting points. Because, as I speculated last time, she will automatically attack whenever her shields are being attacked. So you get a lot more attacks out of using defense than using a regular attack.
Here! Let's make it quick.
Which doesn't matter because we're just gonna rip these things apart. It matters for harder fights. Certainly.
Try that again.
The strange thing happened again. A chill creeps up your spine. Mist clouds your eyes, and you see the familiar vision appearing again. It's Fuli. This time they're even closer. You can feel their presence and power. Fuli, the Eon of Remembrance, appears again. They float in midair, bowing their head from above. Are they looking at you? But you are not sure which section is their eyes. You have no idea. You tell yourself to stay sober and complete the mission. Speak to them. What a coincidence! We meet again! Chaos turns into time. Your dereliction of duty will pass. The volume is no longer proportional. The steps are reduced. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 feet away from everything. Be careful, the Elio train moves forward. The baby falls to the ground. The cancer is growing. Oh no, crabs. They respond to you after hearing what you say. You feel the chill on your face and the hairs on your skin shudder. Then they draw away and disappear in an instant. You feel relieved. You hear Herta's voice at just the right time. You met Fuli again. Well done. Previous testers never even got a response from Fuli. Sounds like she has settled down from her excitement, and her voice has returned to the usual emotionless mechanical register. Just what did you upgrade? What do you think an upgrade is? The next version of a video game? Some tiny rewards handed out every 1.5 months? Herta snorts. This is a whole micro-universe. If you could see all the changes at a glance, why would we spend all the time training a universe? I can just build a garden for your Express instead. Herta sighs. There's a downloader just a little further ahead. Remember to use it to expand your team. Your brain is gradually adapting to the simulated universe, and the available RAM will gradually become accessible for you so you can play with more people. Alright, snap out of it. Go and choose your blessing. Blessing of Remembrance is manifested in ice, which will enhance freeze effects and buffs. Oh, this one is gold. Is gold better than... Yeah, they have more stars. Okay. Steven added something to the stage. He said ransacking and smashing things are two essential experiences in game. I smashed things. I ransacked. Well, that certainly worked, just as intended. Comes down to how well the effects will benefit my team. Yeah, that's true. Although I'm assuming now for these trial runs, I'm probably best off just picking the best things. I might be wrong. Especially because they were all remembrance and therefore bitted towards ice.
Don't hesitate.
I'm not hesitating, I'm just talking.
Told you I could fight. Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
Sure was an awesome move.
Rules are made to be broken.
The truth of life and death revealed in sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
I have a feeling you're all gonna die from unfreezing, but that also kills you. That's the download terminal. Go give it a try. Who can we have? Herta. Unsurprisingly. New characters can be added to the current exploration by using the downloader. One downloader can only add one character, so please make it count.
Tough luck running into me. Cute.
Fighting is meaningless.
Here! Time to twirl!
Rules are made to be broken.
How does her hair not get into the gears of her hammer? Long, long training.
What are you looking at?
And when it happens, she'll just use a different one of herself, I guess.
I've no interest in conflict.
Characters gain a shield when they apply freeze. To extend the session, the system created a concept of zones. Go through the teleporter into the next zone.
Cheese.
You imagine a warehouse of lots of headless bodies with their hair stuck in their weapons. It took lots of versions to get past that bug. But I think she's figured it out by now. Oh no, maps. Here's a map for you. In the first tab you will find your route progress records. The second tab records the blessings you have obtained. Is this little feature useful? It sure is. And it's better organized than the Elysian Realm, where all of them are just in one list down. They're actually sorted by... Oh well, we have an all list, and then we have sorted lists by path.
Fighting is meaningless.
Funny how you end up watching my streams rather than playing yourself.
Told you I could fight.
I mean, I do that for lots of games, so I can understand.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours. My turn.
That did not much.
Phew! Honored to meet me.
The truth of life and death revealed. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Time to twirl. I won't break. You can't run. Try that again. Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
I've no interest in conflict.
Tough luck running into me.
Let's go.
Time to twirl. Hey.
Step. Oh hello, simulated universe. Enemies are falling and you can't contain your excitement. You're a genius. You are sure of it. Concentration starts to crumble. You laugh the shaking of every leap. You enjoy the destructive power of endless thoughts until you realize that something is wrong with you. This is not you. Uh-oh, they are here. Akivili, Akivili. A voice laughed vividly. It has been so long. I missed you greatly. Your hair stand on end. This is the infectious enthusiasm of a madman. The elation. Aha! Well, at least it's someone that can speak in words that make possibly sense. They appear before you, without a head and a mask in their arms. They wave their hand at you, still spinning in circles, their arms hanging in midair, their muscles controlling their trembling knuckles, and their posture like that of a sculpture. I am so sad. They suddenly became sorrowful. Why did you die? They whimpered in pain as tears ran down the back of your hand. You felt like you really had died. You have fallen too long, and the universe has lost its order. They began to clap their hands. Then everything started to turn to chaos. This is what I want. I want to hug you. Unfortunately, I'm just an equation in a computer. Oh, that seems kinda cool. They scratched their head. This punk has figured it out again. I have to get Screwlum to edit their data once more. I have to apologize to you, really. I lay in ambush aboard your train for a whole year just to blow it up with your nameless followers. I couldn't resist. I'm sorry. They put their hand on their chests guiltily and bowed solemnly. This disgrace is still pretending. They've already figured out you're not Akivili. You're Akivili! You're alive and well. What an interesting opponent. Please play with me more. That's what I want. Grow up and defeat me. They kick the ground with a stomp and fade away. You gasp for air as you escape the torment. Aha, the Eon of Elation, Hertha explained uncharitably. A very elusive one who probably found themselves living in a game. This fella is very noisy and dangerous. Next time, bite your tongue and talk to them more. Thanks for your hard work. The Blessing of the Elation loves to throw surprises, which can be suitable for characters that do follow-up attacks. Like when things hit my shields, or... I'm not exactly sure about Hertha's trigger for follow-up attacks, but she also has one. When an ally's attack causes an enemy's HP percent to fall to 50% or lower, Hertha will launch a follow-up attack, dealing ice damage equal to 25% of Hertha's attack to all enemies. So yeah, get one low and she will attack. Hammer.
Fighting is meaningless.
Time to twirl! Cute! Oh dear.
Rules are made to be broken.
Time to twirl!
Too late to repent.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
No interesting conflict.
My turn.
Oh, he survived that somehow. Now we have a choice between elation and remembrance. Oh, we can have unbrief explanations as well. Great. I'll take this.
Freeze.
Why is nobody in the simulation weak to wind?
Phew. Oh dear. Try that again. You can't run. Time to twirl. Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
Too late to repent.
Here.
Let's go.
Oh dear.
Brief explanation. Hey Steven, there hasn't been anything to break in a while. The main boss.
Huh. Crash now or crash later?
That kind of boss, I see. It's the friend that destroyed me last time.
Tough luck running into me. Phew.
Rules are made to be broken.
Time to twirl.
Let's make it quick.
Okay, your AoE does the same damage as your regular.
Do you know who I am? This
try to repent. The truth of life and death, the sanctuary, is but a vision. Break!
My turn. Here. Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move. What are you looking at? It's gonna hurt. Time to twirl!
Clemency? Never heard of it. The time is now.
My turn.
Soon, everyone will have a shield.
With me out here, how can we lose?
Let's go.
You must be honored to meet me.
But if I keep freezing him, he will never attack. So March will not be able to counter from being hit in the shields. What a time. Oh yeah, this boss track is pretty cool. Music in this game generally has so far been very good. Time to counter.
Try that again. You have the worst luck running into me. Stay right there while I give you a present. Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours.
Quite dubstepy, I guess it is. It has some elements of that for sure.
Rules are made to be broken.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict. The time is now.
My turn.
Hey, you don't have a
With
shield
me
yet.
out here,
How did that
can
happen?
we lose?
She doesn't seem to take into account if multiple characters with her shield get hit, as it only triggers once. Yes, but having the shield on everyone means shield trigger no matter who gets attacked. And it's nice to have shields on everyone.
Oh, poor you. It's gonna hurt.
Goodbye. Great job! This is it for today. I have chatted with a few of my collaborators and we've decided to redouble our efforts. Next time you come back, you'll enjoy our official version of Simulated Universe. When did you chat with them? While you were testing, Atto replies. We have methods of communication far more powerful than those possessed by the IPC or the Intelligentsia Guild. As far as people with our IQ are concerned, this communication is highly efficient. Stephen Lloyd has come up with a bunch of different ideas for making the simulated universe more fun. It won't help us attract more eons, but it might just help you have more fun. Heather sighs. Exit. The simulated universe will be closed for a while. We want to give the whole thing a big overhaul, and I think about what to do with AHA. Next time we will play the official version of the simulated universe. The test version will be abandoned. What is up with AHA? Elation is a very strange Eon. They are both confused and clear-minded, and not as stubborn as the other Eons. Aha won't stay confined to a single concept. They may have seen right through the nature of the simulated universe. You can go. I'll message you when I'm ready. Hang on, I still have questions. Yes? Are the Eons in there really simulations? Ha! You find them awe-inspiring too. A virtual Eon is not the same as an old AI. Ruan Mei and I came up with a way to connect virtual Eons with their real paths. Eons in the simulated universe are the equivalent of a terminal. Their godhead and wisdom come from the real Eon. Otherwise, what would be the value in any information we get? Have you decided on what to do with Aha? I have a basic consensus with Scrulum. First, he'll try reducing the partiality values of the simulated Aha, even going as far as blocking their self-consciousness. But that's a little dangerous and may attract the real elation. If you feel that method is unfeasible, then we'll probably leave this Aha to play however they like, while isolating them from communicating with the other simulated Eons. Who is this Steven you keep going on about? Oh, he's our fourth member. Member number 84. Stephen Weirdo Lloyd. The guy's a genius with no interest in using his abilities and spends 2/3 of his time in his adoptive father's fruit shop. He can't even get himself excited about something as cool as the simulated universe. Stephen did us a favor and asked to remain anonymous. Doesn't want to make a big splash at all. Perhaps some geniuses wished he weren't one. Forget it, it's nothing. Better beg me to come back next time. If I have to, then I will. By the way, there's a simulated universe index over there. You can check it out if you have nothing else to do. But if you're not interested, then forget it. Is it not human nature to collect? Look, information about blessings, couriers, and aeons in the simulated universe are collected in the index. Index of Eons has some top secret info I procured. Index of Blessing allows you to check the blessings you've already obtained. And for the Index of Couriers, just continue to explore the later worlds. It might just suddenly unlock for you. Lore. So much lore. Are we done now? I guess we continue our voyage now. Oh yeah, we did get one achievement in there. What a time! Allies have 10 turns of action unbroken by enemies. That's what happens if you freeze them a lot, I guess. Aha! Lore. No. Intelligentsia is how that one word was spoken. Will I remember that until we see it next time? I don't know. Also, I found this button. It lets us look at things from outside. Probably more useful in other places. Now to the place with really good music. Memory bubble. Unable to communicate. That one wasn't here last time. Bubbles are floating in the air with a colorful glow gliding on their surface. For some reason they form an image that seems to carry a profound meaning. You are sure you saw a red sun descending into the snowy mountains, and a girl in a robe falling under the tip of a sword. You have even heard someone softly laughing. Everything is real, and it is not your imagination. Touch. You extend your arm and your fingertip stops extremely close to the bubble. Nothing happens. Perhaps you should ask for more info from someone who knows what it is.
Ha!
Do not touch random bubbles, I guess. Cannot pet bubbles. Not currently. Also, I decided to put the two characters we gotcha'd last time on the team, so that we can look at them in action whenever we come into battles. Everyone's level 11 right now. Natasha is a giant bear. And a grenade launcher. Okay, you just have a big blade. And your dog is not with you. Who's the woman attached to Natasha? Good question. Oh hey, another bubble. Memory bubble. Digestion. Bubbles are floating in the air with a colorful glow gliding on their surface. For some reason they form an image that seems to carry a profound meaning. You sure you saw a red sun descending into the snowy mountains and I guess we'll not be able to do bubble things until we know how to bubble. Who's the real March 7th?
Hey, I heard the news. You're coming with us on the express, right?
Do you want me to come along?
Do I even need to say it? I think we're becoming fast friends. Isn't that enough? But you look like you've got something on your mind. Come on, out with it.
Oh, how time flies.
Getting nostalgic already? You know, when you were passed out, all I thought was I had to look after you. And then you picked up the bat? Just incredible!
I think Natasha can be gotten for free, yes. So we will get a free duplicate whenever we fulfill whatever quest she is related to.
In the blink of an eye, you knocked that big fella into Mr. Yang's black hole and saved me. I still haven't thanked you properly yet. Nah, we're not splitting up here.
How did you join the Express?
I'd like to know too. I was already on the train when I woke up.
Huh?
I was just drifting out there in space and got picked up by the Express. Amazing, right?
Like in a spacesuit or just out there, floating? Hey Lee, not gonna have a follow-up question on that. Does that kind of thing happen often?
Crazy stuff like that? Not too often. It sure freaked me out. But every encounter I've had since coming aboard the Express has been strange to say the least. For example, going to the desert to catch something called a sandfish, correcting a gravitational field to flip an upside-down castle, or almost getting my head cracked open by a galena ball falling from the sky while trying to avoid a sleeping reindeer on the road.
Things are happening in this world.
Huh. Looking back now, it all seems quite dangerous. But I had the crew there with me, so the problems didn't seem all that bad.
I'm thinking about if I should get on the Express.
Of course you should! Why wouldn't you?
Maybe I don't want to progress the game.
There's only 4 of us now, plus Pom Pom. Each of us can have our own carriage to sleep in. You wouldn't have the heart to leave your carriage unmanned, would you?
Pom Pom. I don't know what the carriage is like.
Then come aboard and take a look for yourself.
Will I be able to leave after entering? Let me think things over.
I'll be waiting for you.
What masterpiece?
I think you're laying it on a little thick.
Is he too, you know, just saying you can't be too much like that? Then again, don't you think us even talking... Oh, you're just saying the same things that you were actually talking about. What exactly are we talking about? What exactly are you talking about? You know, it's a very natural blockade to make us not go elsewhere, but I think it's also kinda silly to have a wall made up of stuff like this. I think one of those unexplained, not invisible, but quite invisible walls would have possibly made more sense.
So, have you thought things through?
Himeko, you're actually decently short. I noticed that last time. I still have something to talk to you about, Himeko.
Go ahead, speak your mind.
Thank you.
There's no need to be so formal. You helped us defeat that big fella anyway. Plus, if we keep making pleasantries, we'll waste a whole day. You've done me a huge favor by defending the space station from the Antimatter Legion. And know that while Herta may not admit it, she owes me one. She won't refuse me if I ask for a favor in return. And it's probably not too much to ask for a rare item from the space station, right? How about we continue talking on the Express? I'll make you a cup of coffee. My special blend.
Have you taken care of everything you need?
I was ready ages ago. I've been here so many times before. It should have just been an ordinary trip for me. But everything's not so ordinary anymore, is it? Walking the same path over and over will never be the same. There will always be something new. That's the meaning of trailblazing.
What's the next stop for the Express? That's actually a good question to ask before getting on the Express.
As always, to follow in the footsteps of Akivili. Sometimes we stop on other worlds, and we'll continue to do so. There are countless next stops in the galaxy. I love the vast reaches of space, and the Express does too. I want to seek out new worlds, and the Express wants to return to its former path.
Is the Express alive? Why invite me to join?
Because you're different.
Because of the stellar run.
Well, that might be the biggest reason. It's not the only one. I think you need a chance. A chance to discover just how different you really are from everyone else. Everybody keeps telling you how special you are and how you have a Stellaron inside you. But that's already plain as day to you. And no matter who tells you, be it me or Herta or anybody, it's not the same thing as feeling it yourself. You have to experience enough to know if you've gained or lost anything because of the Stellaron, and to know who you really are. Learn to control the Stellaron, and then you can control your destiny. The Stellaron might still be an enigma, but the fact of the matter is, it's a part of you. And you have to embrace this before you can move forward into the future. So, have you thought things through?
I want to join the Express.
Then come with me.
Vocals!
Let's go.
Time to get on.
Till we make it. Oh, we will see.
I'm over here.
Come with me, take the journey.
Hey, you over there looking dumbfounded. Yes, Pom-Pom's talking to you. Himiko told Pom-Pom about your situation. Now listen up. Pom-Pom will only say this once.
Are you a space rabbit?
Pom-Pom's sure there have been lots of people telling you how special you are lately. But this is the Astral Express, and everyone on here has their secrets.
Like how they woke up in here and didn't actually get on, for example.
Since you chose to board, you can abide by the rules. You're not the only special one here. You'd best remember that. I'm Pom-Pom, the conductor. Just come find me if you have any trouble.
My heart lies with the stars. Inter-Astral Guide. Complete operating briefly according to the instructions to obtain rewards. Click anywhere in the blank area to close. Open the Inter-Astral Peace Guide. Oh. Lots of stuff. That thing exists in the exact same way in Genshin. Stuff. 1 light cone. 10 treasures. And we're done with part 1. Four traces. 1 Eidolon. Clear Calyx 1 time. Open 20 treasures. We are close to that. Purchase 1 item in the world shop with Herod. We could have easily done that. Oh well. Don't know who you are. I think. I mean, it's just a card for the hunt, but still. And we're level 8. And we are level 9! There's a lot of space in this train. And the train is in space.
What do you think? Does the Astral Express look the same as you imagined?
It's big. Neither of those are correct. I guess it's missing something.
March said something like that at first, too. Seems like you young people have similar tastes. Oh, right. March and Don Hung should both be in their rooms right now.
Who's over here? Oh, Belt.
You can go look for them. You youngsters should get along well.
Other rooms. Fun.
Oh, you know young people. Their rooms always reflect their personality.
Can I make my own room? Will it reflect my personality?
You can go and have a look around. Also, don't mind Pom Pom's antics. They're actually pretty interested in you. It's just that we haven't had new passengers on the Express for a long while. All right, I won't steal Pom Pom's thunder. If you have any questions, just go ask our conductor. Also, don't mind Pom Pom's antics. All right, I won't steal Pom Pom's thunder. If you have any questions, just go ask our conductor.
We haven't talked at all. You only bonked me on the head and then left.
Oh, it's you. How do you feel?
Headache. I've got a killer headache. Good. Thank you, game.
I'll check you out in a minute.
It's your fault.
In any case, I have to thank you for saving March.
I couldn't just stand by and watch.
It's good that you think so. Someone with that mindset and the actions to back it up, that is the true meaning of the word hero. However, as long as the Stellaron is still in your body, you should be careful what you do. I don't know if Himiko and I can suppress it again. But I won't bore you any longer. So much happened at the space station, you must be tired. There should be some time until the next warp jump, so feel free to walk around and familiarize yourself with the environment.
Possibly this will take forever if I don't move on with the story. Omni synthesizer does not exist right now.
Himiko likes using the phonograph a lot. She says it can play melodies from the past.
Uh-huh.
Welt likes collecting these jet black discs. It seems like they could be antiques. He'd be very happy if you could bring a few back.
I see. It's a jukebox. Phonograph. Use the phonograph to change the music when on the Express. By exploring various realms, you can obtain new records to unlock new tracks. I like that. Okay. Then there's others.
Here already? I was just engaging in pleasantries. How can I help?
Where's March 7th's room?
Oh? Why are you interested in her room? Ah, Pom Pom remembers Himiko saying that you saved her. Very brave. Very foolhardy. But that is what a trailblazer should be like. March 7th's room is in the express sleeper compartment. She's always running around, so she might not be there.
About Dunhang's room.
Dan Hong's room? Oh, you mean the archives?
That fits, I guess.
He's just sort of living in there, I guess. I can't be bothered getting him out. March 7th's room is right next to the archives. You can visit him on the way.
Phonograph?
You recognize this as well? Himiko always likes to bring back weird junk and try to fix it. That also got modified a bit.
All my questions for today.
Pom Pom still needs to prepare for the Express's warp jump. You can look around the place yourself. No matter where you go on this train, Pom Pom will always have my eyes on you.
Pom Pom, are you the train? You need to tell me if you are the train. Nothing on this end of the train. Right now. Oh good, it's the music for the whole train. Well, time to test out first person mode. That is something Genshin does not have. A very good bird. Nice boat. Surely that's a real life photo. Oh, I can actually walk around in this way.
There seems to be the sound of electronic equipment.
Who's there?
I haven't even knocked.
I learned to sense incoming visitors after people kept barging in so frequently.
But we can't have a knock-knock joke if I don't knock. Hey, did you guys know that there's a mirror of the other wall here? And duplicates of things on the table over there? Don't you guys think that's kind of weird? I'm leaving. The door doesn't even move an inch. As if it's glued in space. Also can't look inside. That's how trains work. No! This door is locked, but there's a peculiar scent of coffee coming out of the room. There's only 4 doors. Where do I live? So that's where all my books go. Some of the words are barely legible. The illustrations faded beyond recognition. It would take many moons for one to decipher their contents. Hey, your bed is in the way. There's only one thin quilt, but it looks very warm. Being surrounded by all the books and records provided us a browsing sense of security.
But can he really sleep on such a hard bed?
A hard bed is good for your spine. A bed that's too soft will end up hurting you.
I said that in brackets. Are you reading my mind?
How did he know? Did my gaze betray me?
But you didn't even look at him, and he didn't look at you.
Can I help you?
Just looking around.
Feel free. This is open to everyone on the Express. While many of the roads that Akivili traveled along no longer exist, I think it's still meaningful to record our adventures as current passengers of the Express. I enter the collected data into the Archives databank. I try to catalog the people and places the Express encounters, and compare and contrast them with the existing records. Do you see the terminal over there? It can be used to view information already stored in the databank. Do give it a go.
That's not writing that can be read easily, I'm sure. The databank stores various information collected during trailblazing expeditions across the universe. Ah, it's my collection of things that exist. Open, oh, I wanted terms, but open the character screen. View character details. In the databank, you can view character story and voice lines.
Hello. Welcome aboard the Astral Express. My name is March 7th. I'm one of the passengers. We'll be working together. First, we need to take your induction photo. Did that scare you? Just a joke.
We also get the voice actor. Hello, Skylar Davenport. A spirited and quirky young girl who is all into the things girls her age are interested in, such as taking photos. She was awakened from a piece of drifting eternal ice, only to find that she knows nothing about herself or her past. Though initially feeling dejected, she decided to name herself after the date of her birth, and thus, on that day, March 7th, was born. Lore! Cold and reserved young man who wields a spear known as Cloud Piercer. He acts as the express guard on its long trailblazing expedition. Dunhang never talks much about his past. In fact, he joined the express crew to escape from a past of his own making. But can the express really help him outrun his past? The inarticulate head of the Hatter Space Station Security Department. On scientific researches beyond his understanding, Arlen is willing to risk his life to protect the staff who value research so very much. He's used to pain and wears his scars like badges of honor. Only when holding Peppy does the boy let down his guard and show a rare smile. Ah, so they are unlocked with level. I think that's also the same for Genshin, and I have never looked at them. No, I think I've looked at some also very early into playing. Fiercely inquisitive and energetic young girl, she is the lead researcher of the space station Herta, whether it is managing optional staff or courteously but firmly responding to the Intelligentsia Guild's devious demands. Asta handles it all effortlessly. After all, commanding a space station is much easier than taking over the family business. Yes, I don't know how to hack G. I'm sorry. At the space station's true master, as the human with the highest IQ on the blue, she only does what she's interested in, dropping projects the moment she loses interest. The best example being the space station. She typically appears in the form of a remote control puppet. It's about 70% similar to how I looked as a child. We actually haven't met Herta in story yet, so I'll not. Like in Go, not gentle. I don't know. Terms. You have all of those. Relics. Oh, I get that as a logging bonus. I have a feeling these are... yeah, 2-piece set and 4-piece set. These are like the artifacts in Genshin. So we will somehow get that. Just not yet. Aeons. They are all here. We've not met all of them yet. Who? There's a ha and a... there's an aha and a who. Enemies, lots of those. Is there more information on them here than otherwise? Possibly. Oh, we can look at them in detail too. Well, I appreciate a model viewer, even though I can't... no, I can zoom. Oh, good. I can't scroll, though. Just zoom. We know all the factions, I guess, maybe. Oh look, my favorite one. And cards to collect. So much stuff. Goodbye, Danhang. Also, because you said the picture is in 144p. It's still in 144p. Well, it was worth checking. Did I do anything else but 30 FPS? I don't think I did. No. Knock knock. But there's no response.
The door is unlocked. Should I go in?
Who wouldn't do? Just a little peek.
Just one look should be fine, right?
I like that you're more vocal than other Lihuans we have met. I think I've peeked enough. Poor March 7's room. 0 out of 3. Well, this is a dangerous space. You say 0 out of 3, but there's quite a few lights to look at. Oh look, space. Pom-pom toy. How to unpeak. Conduct the pom-pom stall. You have no idea where they found it. This cozy rest area is a stark contrast to Dan Hang's sparse floor bed next door. When did you have time to take that picture? Didn't you have better things to do during that moment? Also, will this update with other things we encountered? A good bear? Question mark? Good animals generally. These are not in 144p.
Make a choice I won't regret. Reach the future. So much had happened in such a short time.
This mirror doesn't reflect your appearance. Maybe it only wants to show March 7th. That's not how mirrors work. Computer station on the table comes pre-installed with the IPC's A-door operating system. This OS might just cost more than the whole computer system. March 7th bed. Several photos are casually strewn on the duvet. I clicked on all the things.
Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers. Attention all passengers. The express is about to conduct a warp jump. All passengers, please gather at the main hall. I repeat, the express is about to conduct a warp jump. All passengers, please gather at the main hall.
Hey guys, I think March 7th may have left. Oh, she's right here.
There you are. Wait, this is your first trip. So that should be double the excitement, right?
But I'm still a little worried about what lies ahead.
just like Mr. Yang, always worrying about things that haven't even happened yet. Young people should be energetic. Here, let's do some relaxation exercises. The first step is to grab a hold of the root cause of your anxiety.
Okay, I got it.
You really got it, huh? The second step is to focus all your anxiety on that point.
Okay, I'm ready for step 3.
Seems like you're a natural. It's not easy to reach this level of enlightenment. Now for step 3. Yank out that anxiety and cast it away with all your might.
I'm gonna go and play baseball with my anxiety ball. Okay, well, I've cast out all the anxiety now.
Really? I've never been able to do it successfully myself. What does it feel like? Like all your worries have been swept away?
No more worries. No more talking.
This is your first time experiencing the warp jump, so a little discomfort is unavoidable. If you're really anxious about it, I can stay here and have a chat with you.
About our companions.
About everyone on the Express? Who would you like to know about?
About Pom Pom.
To be honest, I don't know when Pom Pom appeared. I think it was before I came to the Express. No, wait, maybe it was after. Pom Pom is like the spirit of the Astral Express. Whenever anyone on the Express needs help, they will appear immediately. It would be ill-advised to underestimate them. Pom Pom is terrifying when they get angry. Yes, it's terrifying.
Okay, Pom Pom for final boss. Understood. About Himiko.
She's the owner of the Express. We joke around calling Pom Pom the conductor, but everyone knows Himiko is the boss. It all started with her encounter with the Astral Express, and they haven't been apart since then. She's extremely passionate, like a burning sun. However, she remains mysterious most of the time. Once in a while, you feel that she's burning herself out, trying to accomplish her dream. Only someone like her is worthy of the Astral Express. I think Himiko's vision of her whole life revolves around a very important dream.
Dan Heng.
Dan Heng is a lonely child. He may appear distant and cold, but his heart is kind. Perhaps he's the way he is today because he spent so much time on the run. Sometimes he reminds me of myself when I was young. He used to work at the Xianzhou. We don't know what he's running from. He once told me that he didn't know either. All he knew was that something was chasing him and that he had to run. So he boarded the ship of a troupe called the Morning Actors and escaped the IPC. After a while, he made his way to the Express, and he's stayed here longer than anywhere else. Don't worry. No matter who or what wants to hurt Dan Heng, we won't let them. Those who dare attack members of the Astral Express should be prepared to suffer the wrath of me and Himiko.
And Pom Pom.
Did Himiko tell you about March 7th? She was trapped in ice, floating through space. We happened upon her and rescued her. It was a unique type of ice known as six-phased ice, a substance that adheres to imaginary law, meaning that external forces cannot change its form. Whoever sealed her inside the six-phased ice, no matter who it is, did so either to protect her or banish her. I believe she had been floating through space for some time.
Stellaroids.
It's impossible to trace the origins of this phenomenon. When it's observed by humans, or should I say, once it begins to affect the physical world, it's already too late to reverse. It's like a sudden storm that appears on a calm ocean. This phenomenon causes the smooth journey through the expanse to be filled with dangers. The mechanism whereby this mutation and corrosion spreads is the stellarons. It promulgated rapidly, like cancer cells, so the International Peace Corporation named it the Cancer of All Worlds.
You totally said international. About the Antimatter Legion.
They are the army ruled by the Eon of Destruction, Nanook. As Nanook's followers, they stand against all life and civilization and execute the will of destruction, disseminating chaos and calamity.
I'm glad we have the silliest kind of music for this talk.
Their actions cannot be explained by reason, because their only motivation and purpose is to destroy.
About the Fragmentum.
Fragmentums are a phenomenon of corrosion. The mainstream school of thought is that stellarons catalyzed the appearance of fragmentums. All matter and space that comes into contact with the fragmentum will be turned into fragmentum creations. However, you don't have to feel too burdened. At the very least, the current state of the stellaron in your body is very stable and will not cause distortion to the outside.
Except for that time you bonked me on the head.
What's wrong? You look like you were about to say something. Oh, I think I know what you're going to ask. You've come to the right person.
Where's the toilet?
Ooh, you want to know more about the Express? I'm glad. After all, it's an important companion of ours.
About the history.
The Astral Express was a tool created by Akivili the Trailblaze, who used it to transport themselves and the Nameless across the galaxy. It is rumored that there are other vehicles like it, but the Express has no such records. When I found the Express, its memory had been severely damaged, with much of its valuable information lost. All I know is that the Express is an aspect of creation built by Akivili themselves and used to travel the cosmos. As for how it was built and how it was damaged, I do not have an answer.
Where are we headed?
The Express is traveling on a route that the Trailblaze once embarked on. The names of some destinations have been lost, but the first and final stops were both at Pagana, Akivili's home world. We speculate the Astral Express started its journey from Pagana, stopping at each destination along the way before returning there for its next journey. However, the appearance of the Stellaron has caused a delay at each stop.
About the Express's source of power.
There's a legend in the galaxy. The heart of Akivili themselves lies in the core of the Astral Express, providing it with the power to travel between worlds. But I found no evidence of that aboard the Express. Besides, the Express existed before the Trailblaze fell. There's no way they could have had two hearts, right? However, it is likely that the Express possesses some sort of mechanism to transfer power from the Trailblaze.
They're gods, why wouldn't he have two hearts?
It wouldn't be possible with a normal Path Strider. The Fallen Eon, deceased Trailblaze. Their passing is still a mystery, but of all the known eons, Akivili was the closest to mankind.
Which is why he also knows how to die.
In the databank aboard the Express, it is recorded that they walked among the mortals, adventuring, fighting, and celebrating with them. Although they were an eon restrained by the Prima Mobile, Akivili enjoyed a freedom similar to us mortals. They were different from most. But their passing came so suddenly that it was thought they were killed by another eon. I don't believe that to be the case. The galaxy is endlessly vast. I wouldn't know where to begin, especially when you ask me like that so suddenly.
But you still have things to tell me about, like nature.
I've been to many different worlds, yet I still know very little about the galaxy, simply because it's too vast. As for its nature, there are a few theories that I can share with you. The most popular is probably the cosmos tree theory, proposed by Xandar, emanator of erudition and the first member of the Genius Society. He compared the galaxy to an enormous imaginary tree, with its leaves being individual universes.
That's always an enormous imaginary tree.
Therefore, only eons who draw their energy from the imaginary and emanators who are blessed by eons can travel through the spaces filled with imaginary energy. That's why planets where civilizations exist are so similar. However, the theory has its flaws. Elias Salas, the 56th member of the Genius Society, invented remote detection, disproving that the imaginary is unique. This shook the foundation of the cosmos tree theory. There are other theories as well. The stretching theory, the heat torch theory, and the parallel imaging theory. The Riddlers claim the galaxy is just a dream, and IX's followers seem to like that claim.
Eons?
Eons are the most mysterious beings in the galaxy. All we know is that they ascended from the form of intelligent beings. As for the how and why, even the geniuses over at the Genius Society haven't the slightest clue. Upon ascending to eonhood, that being gains power over the paths, free to choose the allocation of imaginary energy however they wish, while suffering the restrictions of the primum mobile.
Wanna explain what that is?
The Eon of Destruction seeks only to destroy the universe, while the Eon of Erudition wants to find the answer for all that exists. Meanwhile, the Eon of Preservation continues to forge walls, and the Eon of Enigmata devotes itself to obscuring all that is known. A cloud of mystery shrouds the Eons. I heard Madame Herta recruited a team to try and solve the mysteries about them.
Factions? There's lots of those.
Compared to the Eons, the factions are much easier to understand. Mortals with the same objective gather together to practice their understanding of eons and paths.
Can you voice act the faction's name that I can't speak?
Many eons are unreachable, but the factions are close to us. After Akivili trailblazed across the galaxy, people became aware of the existence of other worlds. Gradually, more people started trying to use the power of the eons to travel between worlds. The Interastral Peace Corporation is a good example. They worship Klapoth, the Eon of Preservation, but somehow became the largest economic entity in the galaxy. Another example is the Genius Society. There are no shortages of eccentrics like Madame Herta who dedicate themselves to scientific research under the protection of the erudition. These factions possess the same power as us to voyage between worlds. It would be hard to travel through the galaxy without them.
You were no help to me.
The birth of an eon gives rise to a path. The nature of the paths remains a mystery, leaving us to draw an analogy in a way that mortals can understand. It's a philosophical concept of sorts. A person is considered to be on a path when their will overlaps with that path. If the person has a strong enough will, they can draw power from that path. Those who can do so are called Pathstriders. Pathstriders possess extraordinary power, but are still insignificant compared to the eons, like a drop of water in a vast ocean. Sometimes eons will bestow a mortal with their power, making them an emanator of that eon. I should mention that once a path is open, it cannot be closed, even with the fall of its eon. That is how we are still able to travel across the stars, despite Akivili's passing.
Trailblaze.
Trailblaze is our mission, and the source of strength that powers the Express to travel across the galaxy.
So much text.
Explore the unknown world to continue our journey ahead. Understand the local culture and immerse ourselves within it.
You could have just made that one thing.
Establish a connection with the new world, rejoice with it, and share in its fears. Connect worlds together, carving an endless path.
No more questions. So... Is Danhang not here? Or am I just not seeing him? There's just wealth up here. Himeko is there. Is he still in his room? Yes, but he does not want to talk to me. Yeah, he's just done hanging around. Well, guess we'll leave without him then. Let's see him catch all the books that fall from the shelves.
You took long enough. But at least everyone's here now.
Sorry, I had to talk about... Where's Danhang? I just noticed.
He won't be here, so just leave him be.
Okay.
Oh yeah, take these.
Huh? What's this?
A tiny bonus from the conductor to the passenger. Think of it as an investment in your future growth.
Ah. You're my local Catherine. Strike a pose. Make some moves. Give me stuff. All the stuff. It's dangerous to go alone. Take these. Can I know max level? I sure can. 70. Interesting. It's 60 in Genshin. It's 80 in Honkai. Now it's 70 here. No, it's 86 in Honkai, right? Currently. I don't know. Upgrade mission, huh?
Okay, everyone, hurry up and find a place to sit down. Try not to be like March, always running around the express like a headless chicken. Pom-Pom's going to start the final preparations for the jump.
The voyage continues. Friends! At Friends, receive support and challenge strong enemies. Turn on your phone and view the Friends menu. Open the Friends screen. Add friends via system recommendations or by searching with the UID. View the friends you've added from the Friends screen. Lots of random people. Less random people. Think that's a friend. I'm not entirely sure. My heart lies with the stars. Launch a journey into the galaxy. Now they are friend. Oh, one of my friends said they sent me a friend request. I'm assuming that's them, considering they're the only ones in that list. Well, guess we're gonna get comfy. Are you ready to move on to the next planet? What's the next stop for the Express? Whale!
The universe. The Astral Express. Eons. Did I get dragged into a science fiction movie or something? This Stellaron thing. in my
Are you
body?
trying to touch the stars? I've done stuff like that before. But it wasn't stars for me, though. It was lights. When I first woke up after being rescued from the ice, I could see clusters of stars in front of me. I reached out for them automatically, but they turned out to be the carriage ceiling lights.
For a fraction of a second, the vocal version of the theme that played in here wanted to start. But then silly music prevailed. Similarly to how I, or Lee, had some difficult thoughts before they were destroyed by pink noise.
The whole crew was watching me. It was pretty embarrassing.
The whole crew was watching you.
Uh-huh, like I was some kind of weird alien. I don't really blame them for being curious, though. They had no idea where I came from. You might not believe it, but before all this, I was stuck in a huge block of ice drifting through space.
I've heard about that.
Himeko and Mr. Yang and... who was it again? Anyway, they figured out a way to melt the ice and saved me.
How did you get frozen?
Who knows? I don't remember anything before that. Who I am, where I'm from, my name, it's like everything was erased from my mind. March 7th was the day they found me, so it stuck. Ever since then, I've been hanging out on this train and following it to whatever destination it decides to stop at. I'm hoping that one day, I can find my past.
I find it surprising. I have not thought about this before, but March 7th implies that wherever we are, there are somehow the same months and amount of days possibly as we have. Even though we are very much in space.
What am I talking about this for? A way to get everyone down, huh?
Sorry.
It's fine. I was the one who brought it up.
Unless March is the only month that has the same name.
Cheer up! It's not every day someone gets to ride on the Astral Express. Ah, here comes the conductor.
The Express has reached a safe distance from the space station. We'll be jumping in about 10 minutes. Return to your seats, please. Both of you! Things could get bumpy.
Thanks, Pom Pom. But did you really have to come and remind me? I'm not a newbie, you know.
You wonder if on March 7th the game will do something about her. Wonder if that's gonna be her birthday as well. Considering she probably does not know her real birthday.
Well, it wouldn't be necessary, but Miss March 7th likes to challenge herself. And falls over every time.
That's just called never giving up. Conductor, can I get a juice, please? Thank you!
We're jumping in 5 minutes. You can have something to drink when it's over.
But I'm thirsty now.
Can I talk to everyone again about new things?
Oh, don't worry about me. I just want to see if I can stay on my feet this time.
Don't hurt yourself.
It's fine. I'm sturdier than I look. Besides, the ice will protect me. When I'm in danger, I instinctively create ice to protect myself.
So the one who throws you in space was probably yourself then.
Though sometimes falling on the ice actually hurts more than falling on the ground.
So someone threw you into space and you froze yourself instinctively.
Well, don't mind me. Find a place to sit down and buckle up.
Our next stop is a small planet called Eurilo 6. It's been thousands of years since the last time the Express paid a visit. The databank shows it was a lush and beautiful place. But after all this time, it's possible that dramatic changes have occurred.
Jumps are like this. They may feel novel the first few times, but you'll slowly get used to them after a few more. As for the mechanism, well, if you're interested, I'll explain it to you in detail when we have more time.
Jarilo is an old pagan Slavic god of the sun. Interesting.
For now, just sit and wait. Remember to...
Oops, sorry. Sorry, Walt. You're the first one I skipped. Well, let's see if the planet has turned into a sun. Very comfortable sofa. Feels like you'll fall right to sleep after sitting on it. Hold on tight and wait for the jump to finish.
Hello? Hello, hello? All passengers, please return to your seats. The train is about to make the jump. Hold on, everyone.
I won't fall over. I won't fall over.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
She probably fell over.
After all those millennia, is this what Eurilo 6 has become?
Uh-huh. So, that snowy planet is our destination this time?
Did not turn into a sun.
Yes. Looks like this trailblazing expedition won't be easy.
Spatial readout anomaly. Star rail stability is down to 12%. Schedule alteration. 7-day stopover time extended indefinitely.
Anomaly?
The complex locality of this world has been affected somehow. The star rail has been blocked off by something. Take an ordinary train as an example. It's like the tracks up ahead have suddenly snapped, and the way forward leads straight into a collapsing abyss. The only sensible thing to do would be to brake hard, right?
If we try to force our way ahead, there could be a hefty price to pay.
This again? Don't tell me. It's gotta be.
The results of the preliminary analysis are here. The anomaly stems from a Stellaron, as always.
Stellaron.
Yes, just like the one that's been placed into your body.
What should we do?
Don't worry, it's not the first time our route has been obstructed by a Stellaron. Stellarons are clouded in mystery. Even Herta isn't able to fully understand them. But at least we know how to neutralize their influences.
The only thing we can say for sure is that their arrival causes massive changes to civilizations and ecosystems. They also generate distortions in space, such as fragmentums. There must be an inextricable connection between the Stellaron we're dealing with here and Eurilo 6 becoming a frozen planet.
Our current theory is that Stellarons are seeds of disaster, planted by a certain eon throughout the universe. We can't continue to trailblaze without removing the source of the disaster.
I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh,
So we are like a chivalrous band of cosmic knights.
Right! You finally get what we're all about. Pretty cool, huh?
take the journey.
I'd like to entrust this trailblazing expedition to March, Dan Hung, and you. The objective is clear. Find the Stellaron responsible for the disaster and the spatial distortions, and bring it back to the Express. We'll deal with the rest.
Awesome! We get to work as a team again.
You're not coming?
Someone has to stay on the train or Pom Pom will get lonely.
Just leave wealth then.
Not to mention, Nanook threw us a glance just now. If we're targeted by the Antimatter Legion, then things could go south fast.
So it's still not our turn.
I know you really want to go, but we should give the youngsters a chance to get out there on their own. It'll be a good opportunity for them to bond. March, if you two are ready, why not go and find Dan Hung? He's probably already started collating the ecological data and survey results for your Relo 6. It's always good to know more about the destination before you start a journey.
The Grand Cool Adventure in the withering wintry night.
Ever since the destruction sowed Stellarons across the universe, many worlds have changed. Nanook, the destruction, Yaosha, the abundance, Terminus, the finality. I've seen and learned a lot in my time, but I still struggle to understand some of the Eon's actions.
Finality, you say.
Thanks to a brilliant performance, you guys saved the space station from a moment of crisis. Now, the Express is relying on you to get it moving again. Remember, there are 4 things we do when we arrive at a new world. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. And I'm sure you'll get along really well with March and Dan Hung.
So far we have.
A planet covered in snow and ice. Will I find my answer here? Whoa! Don't sneak up on me like that. Why are you still here? Go find Dan Hung. Exciting adventures are waiting for us.
He's not hard to find.
Each stop brings its own grand and exciting adventure.
Have you been on Jarilo 6 before, Pom Pom?
No. Pom Pom can't leave the train right now.
Pom Pom's so dejected all of a sudden.
Heading out.
Are you doing okay after your first jump? Dizziness or retching are normal reactions. You'll feel better once you get used to it.
Why aren't you with everyone else?
I enjoy being alone, especially when I have important work to do. I went through the Express's database, and it seems the environment on Eurilo 6 has undergone drastic changes in the past few centuries. It was not a frozen planet to begin with.
Well, it says it was caused by a Stellaron.
He said so? Considering the spatial obstacles that the Star Rail has encountered, it's highly possible. I've conducted a preliminary survey and found that there's one area with a relatively normal temperature on the surface of the planet. By normal, I mean a temperature that just about allows for human survival. If I had to choose a site for initial investigation on this trailblazing expedition, that would be it.
I just realized this light on the ceiling is the damn whale we saw. Himiko wants you, me, and March 7th to go together.
As I expected. Before you came, Whenever March wanted to go anywhere, Himiko would make Mr. Yang and me go with her. And even after you arrived, I didn't suppose I'd be the one to be liberated of that duty. I assume the trailblazing objective this time is to find the Stellaron on Eurilo 6 and dispel the effect it's exerting on the Star Rail. Right? I see. You should find March. I'll join you two once I'm ready.
Did you talk to Don Hung? How'd it go?
He doesn't seem very enthusiastic.
That's our Don Hung. Always trying to look cool with his poker face. Don't mind him. Relax. Don Hung and I are experienced trailblazers. We got your back. Well, are you ready?
You bet.
When I first saw this planet, I thought, a world covered in ice. Could it have something to do with my past? Now I can't stop thinking about it. Still, the ice that trapped me was six-phased ice, a very rare substance. I don't think you can find it on your average planet.
We won't know unless we have a look ourselves.
To be honest, I think I'd be kind of annoyed if I found out this was my home world. It looks freezing. Pretty girls aren't frost resistant.
What? Is there something on my face?
A nose!
Nah, I was just imagining all the fun we're gonna have here.
I feel sorry for this world. First the Stellaron, and now you.
One disaster after another. Good choices. Let's go.
All right, here comes the Eurilo 6 Trailblaze team.
Eurilo 6. We're here.
Starting with the ice wall, I see.
It really is one big snowball.
It doesn't feel that cold.
Well, the Trailblaze path grants us faint power. It allows us to better adapt to harsh environments.
Snow as far as the eye can see. Which direction should we take?
Based on the coordinates, the target should be up ahead.
Guess we don't need to worry about hypothermia or staying close to barrels.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go!
I didn't know we'd be hiking.
Me neither. If only we had a snowmobile. We never get to bring anything cool from the Express.
Do you remember what you did to our last snowmobile?
Anyway, moving on.
So you have still equipment on the tree.
Remember, we should stay vigilant. We know very little about this world.
Calm down. Between the three of us, nothing will stand in our way. I mean, come on. You've got a Stellaron in your body. I have my special six-phased ice powers. And Don Hung... he's got that mysterious past thing going for him. So if people start creating trouble for us, they're gonna regret it.
Let's just make sure that we are not the ones creating trouble.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's go. Braving the unknown? That's the real spirit of trailblazing.
Level 10. Bird. Thanks to the navigation system on the Astral Express, you can travel between different worlds and areas. The worlds that you have been to will be marked on the Star Rail map. So what you're saying is I can't just go back on the train. Or maybe I can with... There's a lot of map. We can go to Charilo, we can go to Hatta. I guess we cannot go to Ye Old Train. Actually, Paloka is the train. Never mind. It's somewhere around here then.
This place still hasn't been corroded, yet Fragmentum monsters have already made it here. I fear the Stellaron may be exerting a significant influence on this world.
Why are you not aiming?
Your number is up.
Flame spawn, you look more like an ice spawn. I think you're the same thing we've seen before though. Oh yeah, characters we haven't used yet. Shacklebreaker consumes a portion of HP to deal lightning damage to a single enemy. Yes, that's his gimmick. He gets stronger the less HP he has, so his stuff consumes HP.
Be silent.
Oh, this is a
make it
frost
quick.
spawn. The other was the flame spawn. Crystallized elements with only the simplest intelligence. It drifts in the fragmentum in the form of a bird, releasing eerily low temperatures, freezing everything around it. Meanwhile, Natasha is a healer with both her skill and ultimate, just being able to heal. Restore a single ally's HP and continuously heals them. So she does restore them and then also gives them a buff that continuously heals them for a few turns after. Love, heal, and choose. We don't need to do that right now.
You're in bad shape.
Yes, it is in a bad shape.
You couldn't have done it without me.
Nothing to say about that. I see. Calyx teleportation activated. What a strange object. It seems really out of place in the snow plains. Maybe Mr. Young will know what this is. Let's send him a message to ask him. Well, everyone on the Express, please constantly keep in touch. What is this, Mr. Young? It is a Calyx, a strange entity born from the phenomenon of space distortion. There's some reality data in the Calyxes that might come in handy, but please be careful when coming in contact with them. The existence of the Calyxes is still a mystery to us, and the danger within is incalculable. If you're in your coming journey, you might come across other Calyxes like this, and the reality data stored in different Calyxes may vary, so look out for that. Calyx Golden. Defeat enemies to obtain general materials. Press and hold Alt to show your cursor. Oh. Open Interestral Peace Guide. Calyx Golden has been archived in the Interestral Peace Guide. View details here. These game modes cost Trailblaze power to play. Trailblaze power recovers over time. Here's our... Don't play too long per day mechanic for this game. Let's see if it is more stingy than Genshin. Probably not. And we can teleport to these. These are probably for farming, right? Yeah, open daily. So we can get items from these. For defeating enemies and stuff. I see. And we can challenge more ways for more costs. Oh yeah, and the stamina is 180 instead of 160. Like it is in Genshin. Let's just check it out real quick, but...
Haven't learned your lesson.
Nobody's weak to electricity.
Be silent.
Stay right there while I give you a present.
I should have put a shield on Alan. Considering he keeps weakening himself. Which makes him a prime target for getting attacked.
Savor the vigor of it.
I feel distracted.
I'm okay.
You can't run.
Your number is up. As you wish.
Probably should put, after this battle, fire on my team, considering we are probably gonna deal with lots of ice.
Let's make it quick.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Try that again.
Rules are made to be broken.
Decisive strike!
You can't run.
Yay. So yeah, what I said.
Scared yet?
Yeah, that was very good, in fact. I mean, these are weak to ice on the other hand, but they're also weak to physical, so...
A gift from the stars. Fight to win. Batter up.
Much better.
The stars will always remember us. Huh? Did you see that? I think something's moving.
It's just an ordinary snowdrift. Are you sure you're not seeing things?
Of course not. My eyesight's perfect. Come on, let's take a closer look.
Just a snowdrift, you say. Surely nothing will pop out.
Hey, get out of there or you'll shiver to death. Holding your breath won't help.
I got this, March. If someone's got their head stuck in the sand, or the snow in this case, they just need a helping hand.
Ouch! My fine fellow, was that really necessary? Is crawling around in the snow a crime these days? I mean, come on, surely. It doesn't warrant a spearing.
You are certainly just an NPC. Wow, you look playable. Yeah, that's
But
exactly
then
what I
again,
mean.
how can I blame you? I mean, I caught you off guard. It had to happen. You could even say I deserved it, huh? Besides, I made a gallant group of new friends as a result. Is Captain Japard around? He's an old buddy of mine.
Who?
Wait, you're not Silvermane guards? Well, why didn't you say so? Turns out we're on the same side after all. Pleasure to meet you. The name's Sampo Koski.
I'm Lee.
Excellent, I'll remember the name. Never thought I'd run into friends from the same line of work out here in this frozen wasteland. Business is bad these days, but fear not, Sampo Koski isn't interested in hoarding. There's more than enough treasure to go around, so let's get rich together. Say, why don't we join forces? I have reliable intel the main strength of the Silvermane Guards is being deployed to the front line. This is a golden opportunity.
Yeah, he does sound like an Arataki. Silvermane guards?
Come now, friends. I can understand the mistrust, but there's no need for the charade. Then again, I know the rules. Vigilance is the name of the game in our profession. It's my fault for letting my enthusiasm and sincerity get the better of me. Anyway, a meeting like this has to have been written in the stars. Ask me anything you like. I won't skimp on the details. Still make it snappy. You're never more than 10 feet from a Silvermane guard.
Why were you hiding in the snow?
Me? You guys scared me to death. There I was, looking for relics to sell, when all of a sudden you came stomping over. I thought the Silvermane guards were paying me a visit. Seriously, though, try treading a little lighter next time, huh? If you run into the guards, they won't hide in a snowdrift, and you'll be in a cell before you know it.
Is there a settlement nearby?
Settlement? What a literary turn of phrase. Why, there's only one place in this world where the living still reside. Our beloved Bellabog. The further away you get, the dicier things become. The city of preservation, the towering citadel, humanity's last bastion against the eternal freeze. It may sound a bit over the top, but those names are grounded in truth. The only place humans can eke out an existence is behind those impregnable walls.
I have no idea who the Silvermane guards even are.
You really don't know? The Silvermane guards are Bellabog's soldiers, enforcers, and police. Let's just say they're not the most flexible of people. And they like paying visits to folks in our line of work.
Belowog literally means white god and is another Slavic god. Thanks.
Seems like you guys really are new to the business. To be young and naive again. How about this? As a senior in the field, which I'm sure you don't mind me saying, I'll give you some free guidance. There are ways of doing things in this profession, and you better get familiar with them. Moving in the shadows, finding the goods, pricing your stock, hiding from the guards. There's an art to all of it.
No need. Why don't you just take us to the city? We don't really know the way.
The city? Already? They haven't even started trading yet. Well, showing you the way is easy enough, Missy, but it would cost.
It's free!
But it would be my pleasure. Kindness is Sampo Koski's middle name. Follow me, friends, and keep quiet. We don't want to be spotted by the guards.
So why were you hiding from the Silvermane guards?
Yeah, we're just storing a few relics away from prying eyes. Nothing serious. If it weren't for the uncompromising nature of our civil service, there'd be no need for secrecy. So whereabouts you guys from, anyway? I don't mean to pry or anything. I just care about my friends. No pressure.
I guess these are just around. There doesn't seem to be much else around.
Rule number 7, never leave a footprint. I have my own special technique called invisible snow walking. Helps me throw off pursuers in no time.
I expect pursuers in 3, 2, 1.
Who are they?
You remember the Silvermane guards I mentioned? That's them! Help me, old friends! I don't want to be caught!
It's the suspect and his accomplices. Arrest them!
Here comes the police.
It's now or never. Over to you, dear friends.
So,
Hey, where do you think you're...
you're not helping, I see. Silvermane Soldier, a member of Billowborg's Silvermane Guards, tasked with leading the charge into enemy lines. Silvermane Soldier's attacks will reduce the enemy's defense during combat. Either with halberds, I guess, or guns.
Guess what I'm about to do?
Fire. That's what you're gonna do.
Who's the lucky one today?
Both of them.
Is that all you got?
Frenzied Punishment deals massive lightning damage to a single enemy and lightning damage to enemies adjacent to it.
Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
Just in time.
Oh, that's healing. Can I not? Oh well. I guess we'll show it off.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Rest in peace,
I'm
Natasha.
fine. Thank you.
Thankfully, she probably has a lot of Natashas around.
Be silent.
Let's make it quick.
manners, huh? A gift from the stars.
These, on the other hand, are not weak to fire again, so And also not Electro. You want me to bring wind into these battles?
As you wish.
Let's go.
Naughty children, don't listen.
Rules are made to be broken.
Savor the vigor of it. I don't remember inviting you. Look out!
Oh, you know her.
I, Japard Landau, captain of the Silver Mane Guards, order you to relinquish your futile resistance.
Ugh, that Sampo cheated us all. Wait till I get my hands on him.
Suspect. Relinquish your resistance.
So I'm a criminal, huh? Forget Sampo. Wait until I get my hands on you.
So we are fighting Japard, captain of the Silvermane Guards. Japard can command his soldiers to focus their attacks and provide each of them with a barrier that blocks one attack.
Everything is ordained by the stars.
Let's speed up.
Profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. Time to get vigilant.
He doesn't have any weaknesses or anything. Oh no, it's up there. He has a big life. Ooh, sorry. Oh, C is just that. Okay. He's weak to, I think, electro and physical, so not bad. Yes.
Be silent. Is that all you got? Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
That'll take more than medicine.
Well, my friend, you have 1 HP left. Maybe a bit of healing isn't that bad after all.
Here comes the medicine.
I'm fine. Thank you.
A guest with
Yeah,
no
that was
manners,
probably
huh?
not bad. In fact, it might have even been good.
Who's the lucky one today?
Let's make it quick.
Take this!
He'd be quite powerful with 1 HP, but he'd also be dead at the moment.
Nap time. I don't remember inviting you. Look out!
This ends here!
that ended here.
And the prime suspect? The one with the blue hair?
Apologies, Captain. We lost him during the pursuit. We can't find his footprints.
So he didn't lie about invisible... No, whatever.
No matter. We have his accomplices. He'll be close by, plotting his next move.
We are not his accomplices.
Yeah, we'd never team up with someone like him. I'm not trying to talk our way out of this, but we're not friends with that scoundrel. Did you see how fast he ditched us? We rescued him from the snow out of the kindness of our hearts. We had no idea he might be using us to get past you. Are you really dumb enough to fall for his...
I'm a captain, not an adjudication panel. As a Belobog citizen, you have the right to defend yourself, but that can only take place under the scrutiny of the architects, not now.
Not a Belobog citizen.
Take them away.
But we're not from Belobog.
Show him the photos, March.
Photos?
Ah, you're a genius! Great idea! You've probably never seen what your planet looks like, right? I took this one. Behold, Yarilo 6.
You mean to say that this white ball that's here, that's our home? How can that...
Our planet is flat. How do you say that it is a ball?
It is said that a long time ago, strange visitors from beyond the sky would visit us here. But that after the eternal freeze, the blizzards made passage impossible. And Belobog would cease to witness such arrivals.
But these people are...
Aliens!
This decision is beyond us. If what they say is true, then only the Supreme Guardian may decide their fate. Our job is to present them before her. Nothing more. Outsiders, follow me. Belobog lies beyond this blizzard. Welcome to Belobog, the city of preservation.
Sure looks preserved well.
It feels like it got a bit warmer.
That's because you're in Belobog, the last bastion of humanity.
Last bastion?
700 years ago, monsters from beyond the sky set the world ablaze. The land was turned to scorched earth, with raging infernos and billowing towers of smoke stretching beyond the horizon. In the midst of the conflict, the eternal freeze descended without warning. Suddenly, sweeping winds brought blizzards which buried the invading legion. Belobog was all that remained. The steadfast architects built this city. Under the protection of Klepoth, the preservation, Belobog remains forever warm in the face of unrelenting cold.
He's sure saying some weird stuff.
A marked change in tone. It sounds like he's quoting from a historical record.
Uh-huh. So why is he telling us all this?
You're whispering to each other, not thinking in your head.
You wanted to know.
Uh,
Give us a tour of this place. Everwinter Night.
We saw strange creatures outside the city. They must have come from a tear in corroded space. A fragmentum, correct?
How do you... That's right. Out there in the blizzard, there are still many threats, including the monsters you saw. The Silvermane guards are continuously engaged with the enemy, but I'm afraid the situation is bleak. After your meeting with the Supreme Guardian, I would like to consult you on this matter. We're lacking in intel.
This seems a little bit bigger than any kind of city we have seen in Genshin. But then again, it depends on how much of this is actually traversable.
The guards will notice if we stray too far off. We should stick close to Japard.
Well, not traversable for now.
Hey, you got a problem? If you want a petition, then start queuing. Don't even think about pushing in.
Sorry,
Hey,
I
you got a problem?
I wanted to talk to the other one.
This queue isn't moving. How long are we going to be here?
Is there more people here? Otherwise... No. Your queue is very short, no matter the quality we are dealing in.
What am I gonna do? Only the Madam Guardian can help me.
Maybe each person is served for 10 hours. Yeah, maybe.
Say, the officer that you were speaking to, was that Japard Landau?
Yes, he's right over there. What do you make of him?
What do I make of him? Why, he's a captain of the Silvermane Guards, not to mention of noble birth. I mean, he's a Landau. If I could just find a way to tell him about my situation, I'm sure he'd help me.
Just walk over there.
I'm getting ahead of myself. I already missed my chance. Back to the queue, I guess.
You are at the front of the queue, so... no worries, dude. I think the city might be bigger in size, but less detailed. I wonder about that.
We're here. This is Klipoth Fort, the heart of Belobog and headquarters of the Architects.
The Architects?
The saviors of humanity. Long before the arrival of the Eternal Freeze, the Architects braved the doubts and derision of the people, never wavering from their construction of its defenses. History has proven that their decision was the correct one. The Architects named this fortress after Klipoth, Eon of Preservation. Under their direction, humanity has withstood external enemy attacks and held off the eternal freeze. Even today, we resist the Fragmentum's corrosion. This fortress is also the residence of the Supreme Guardian.
It is very steampunky. There is giant gears holding up this fortress.
The Supreme Guardian?
The leader of Belobog, elected and appointed by the architects. The Supreme Guardians have watched over this city for generations, sheltering the people from harm. The current Guardian is Madame Cocolia Rand. Every major strategic decision is issued by her.
Familiar name, that.
Whoa, she sounds like a big deal.
I will now bring you to see Madame Cocolia. Please, have your words at the ready. Her time is precious, so she prefers concise communication.
But does the name fit the person?
We're gonna see her right now? Can I at least find a place to freshen up first?
Can I take along?
Let's not waste time. No one will notice.
I've dispatched a messenger to send word. Madame Cocolia will be aware of your arrival. Come with me.
But that's a meaningless sacrifice. How can you...
Well... Hi.
You may leave, Branya. Visitors have arrived.
Hello to the both of you. Not to be confused with the Silver Wolf. This one is older.
Yes, Mother.
Bye, Mother.
Madam Guardian, I have brought 3 outsiders to see you.
The messenger informed me. Well done, Japard. You may leave. Welcome, visitors from beyond the Eternal Freeze. Or perhaps I should say, from beyond the sky, no? I am Cocolia Rand, Belobog's Supreme Guardian. I would be grateful if you could tell me why you have come.
So you don't doubt our identity?
Do you wish me to doubt it? Or perhaps you're not confident in that identity yourself? No, I do not doubt it. I can see that you are not from this world. The architects remember the history well, else we should forget it. I know that in the distant past, before the Eternal Freeze descended or the Legion invaded, this world was once prosperous beyond measure. An eon connected our planet to other worlds, and we discovered the endless possibilities of the boundless universe. We also came to know of Klapoth, the Amber Lord. Under their attentive gaze, we built the city walls. So do not be surprised. For 700 years, the architects have received no further communication from the stars. But I knew of your existence. Tell me why you have come.
You've come to trailblaze this planet. That does not mean we want to burn it up. We want to help you.
We came here for something known as a Stellaron.
A Stellaron.
Objects that fell from the blue on separate worlds. Their appearance spelled disaster. Many of the planets we visited have suffered their effects. You mentioned invasion by the Antimatter Legion. Soon after their arrival, this planet suffered the Eternal Freeze. At the same time, the phenomenon known as fragmentum space corrosion began to occur. Correct?
Correct.
The Eternal Freeze is a product of the Stellaron.
bring about different disasters on different worlds, but every world seeded with a Stellaron will give birth to fragmentums. You can see us as kind-hearted interstellar public servants, lending a helping hand to any world affected by a Stellaron.
Your analysis of our current circumstances is clear. We have indeed suffered the disasters you speak of, some of which prove vexatious to us even today. But why should you care?
Because we cannot train further while this is happening.
Even if this Stellaron you speak of did bring about disaster, I fail to see its connection to you. I don't believe that anyone would go to such lengths to help a world unrelated to them. Unless they had something to gain.
You're right. Our reason for coming here is not purely selfless. If we don't seal the Stellaron, we cannot leave this planet.
Please let us help you.
Yeah, FYI, we're pretty awesome.
You know how to seal the Stellaron.
We have the relevant means.
Very well, I believe you. If our present situation is truly the result of this so-called Stellaron, then your arrival is the hope that Belobog has waited 700 years for. I am willing to assist you in any way possible to help you locate the Stellaron.
Let us help you to help us, yes.
It's getting late, and you must be tired. I will arrange for you to stay in our most comfortable hotel. Rest there and get a good night's sleep. Tomorrow at noon, I will dispatch someone to escort you here, and we can discuss this urgent matter in greater detail.
We'd like to take a look around.
But of course, you are Belobog's honored guests, and have the highest privileges afforded to you.
Kokolia, I don't know. It might be memories of a different you from a different past. But for some reason I don't trust you when you are too nice to me.
I too need some time. I will go over our records for anything that may be connected to Stellarons. Please excuse me for not escorting you further.
There might be someone else who does not trust you immediately. No, never mind. I trust you fully now.
Of course, I understand. Do not worry. I have a way.
Completely trustworthy.
It seems that the Supreme Guardian holds you in high regard. I have received orders that your movements are no longer to be restricted.
She's an impressive figure.
She's the big shot. Definitely got that Queen of the Castle vibe going on. Oh, so cool.
Cool, because her hand is made of ice.
I'm afraid I still have duties to attend to. I must return to my post. I hope you enjoy your stay in Belobog.
There's also ice on your hand. You should take that off.
Wait. Can you recommend some sites? It's not that late. We want to take a look around.
Well, I'd say that Golden Theater and the History Museum are both worth a look. However, you'd need a pass to get into the museum. I recommend you visit Everwinter Monument first. It's Belobog's most symbolic landmark. And if you enjoy music, you could head to Neverwinter Workshop. You can sometimes catch an outdoor performance there. The artist is... you'll see.
I have a feeling.
Oh, and if you're staying at Goethe Hotel, please avoid the alley that runs next to it. The one with Silvermane guards stationed there. It's started to be affected by corrosion recently, so it's been sealed off.
Lots of things all around.
So the corrosion is inside the city. Well, that's a grave situation.
Only if we are close by, otherwise it is not loaded in. So, if we don't involve ourselves, Dan Hung, nothing will happen.
Yes, we're mounting a resistance as we speak. I must leave now. I hope all goes well for you.
Well, you keep on queuing, I guess. Oh look, someone is coming back from being queued, so you can go now, nosy citizen. It's a red mailbox. Seems like the mailman just finished with it. It stands on the street all alone. Can't steal mail.
So that's what this is all about.
A trash can, not remarkable in any way. You've been staring at it for a while, but it's just an ordinary trash can. What do you want to do? Try to hold back the urge to open it. Video game logic dictates I must open. As you continue staring at the trash cans, they seem to turn before your very eyes. The edges are no longer rusty and the dents are smoothed over. From under the lid comes a faint golden glow, sweet and alluring. For a moment the trash can turns into a treasure chest. And it's happening again. Take a deep breath and open the lid. It's empty. Wait, you reach deep into the trash can. There's a piece of iron scrap on the bottom. Your hard work paid off. You finally found the treasure. You look back at your companions and see their complicated expressions. You don't need to explain. I get it. That urge is too great for you to resist. There's no turning back once you've walked down this path. Trash can! Avatar obtained from completing 5 hidden missions in Jarilo 6. Guys who can laugh at themselves usually have plenty of friends. Who are you cursing out? Completing 5 hidden missions in Jarilo. I have not completed any hidden missions. Did I skip some steps? A wrinkled handwritten flyer is lying in the trash can. You can just make out the following. This will be our best prize for Valentine's flowers for the entire year. Take this chance to send your loved one some flowers. Considering all the other cliched advertising, this is pretty good. Wow, I'd be so mad if someone gave me this. What do you like to give as a present? Flowers. I love flowers. If they put it like that and I catch wind that they are on ordinary discount or clearance or picked up on the street, then those people are toast. Oh. Doesn't seem much point in investigating a trash can. A trash can. Once, when you were feeling down on your luck, you thought the two of you were a good match. A trash can. Don't get close without courage. Doesn't seem much. 5 hidden missions. Find a trash can. Admire the trash can. Open the trash can. Find something in the trash can. Demonstrate what you found in the trash can. Fashion brand. Achieved.
I want to see the adventurous
I don't think I've met you before. Is this your first time visiting the bookstore? What books do you have? I'll be here reading. Let me know when you've made your decision. Let's spend money on things I'll not read. Can we talk? Alright, let's hear it. What do you want to chat about? How's business? Not bad. Belleborg has a lot of people who love to read. It would be nice if everyone paid for the books they read. Any recommendations? Came to the right person. What kind of book do you like? Fantasy. I love this one. It's about a traveler from a different world who's on a journey to find their family. It's very popular among young people. I love it. Family, you say? Siblings, possibly? Science fiction. Would you like to try reading a story about a group traveling by steam train through the galaxy to explore interstellar civilizations? This book is widely acclaimed. I expected it to be about a different science fiction book. You spot a Bellabog weekly with a rather seductive picture on the cover. I see on the menu, freshly daily moo milk, 2 shield per bottle. Use of fresh milk deliveries if there is no one here to sell it. Guess we don't need to go to the theater for the outside performances. Ever Summer Florist.
I'll take this one.
I take that one. Steal all your books. Ah, Artem, Dalmir. One is frost, the other flame. They are both carefree in exploring the unknown world. They suffer many ups and downs, yet they are still by each other's side. Oh, Artem is such a gentleman. Who is Artem? He's the perfect man. He is the kindest character ever read about. He has the right sense of humor. He is caring, thoughtful, and restrained. Warm sun, I got music! Huh? Oh. I may have gotten a little too wrapped up in the book. Sorry for rambling on. Welcome. What can the florist Baska do for you? What about these? These flowers come in a variety of colors and prices, but really, they're all priceless. For example, this one named Sunshine is lovely. Its red and yellow colors make it look like the sun. Just look at it, makes you feel warm inside. It's a great choice for a gift, or even to keep for yourself. Do you think? Or do you want to know more about other kinds of flowers? Oh, so many flowers. Stuff. Oh, hey, you can actually see what's really outside. Even though it's just a JPEG. Wallace. Pretentious man. It's my first time here. I have a much longer name than you. Are you rich? Relics. I get the picture.
Wow, look at the carved ice. It feels perfect for this city somehow.
Somehow.
Whatever it's made of, it can't be ice.
I guess you're right. It's actually pretty warm in the city. Hey, what's with all the children over there? Should we go and take a look? So let me introduce myself. I'm the intelligence officer for the Silvermane Guards, and a temporary guide for the A Journey Through Belobog's history program. My name is Pelageya Sergeyevna, but you can call me Pela.
Yes, Miss Taylor.
You're on Sailor's banner. Yes, Miss Pela.
And perhaps the grown-ups among us could refrain from acting like children?
Yes, Miss
Okay,
Pela.
guys, take a look over here. This is Everwinter Monument. It was erected to commemorate the mighty architects. The architects are followers of the Aeon Klapath. It was they that foresaw crisis, built up our walls, and established Belobog, preserving the spark of human civilization. Even today, they are still tending to the city. Everwinter Monument is made up of 2 parts. A gear that symbolizes knowledge and industrial strength, and huge ice crystals that symbolize the eternal freeze. These 2 symbols are bound together, the gear restricting the ice. It represents the unyielding spirit of the architects in the face of nature's barbarity. Any questions?
Yes, Miss Pela.
Any questions?
Does the monument have any symbolic meaning?
The monument is made up of 2 parts. A gear that symbolizes knowledge and industrial strength, and...
What are those huge blue crystals?
You mean, what are they made of? It's geomarrow that's undergone a change in color. The color of geomarrow is related to the environmental temperature during its refinement.
Architects?
The architects are followers of the Aeon Klapath. It was they that foresaw the crisis, built up our walls, and established Belobog, preserving the spark of human civilization. Or, to put it another way, the architects are Belobog's founders and saviors. Even today, they are still tending to the city. That's a question for the Scientific Research Division, though they may not be able to give you a definitive answer. The Eternal Freeze is no ordinary natural disaster. Meteorological records from hundreds of years ago cannot explain the cause. To put it simply, it's a problem that has plagued Belobog scientists for centuries. And what about you guys? Take your time. We're not in a rush.
You know what I mean.
She looks like a tiny maid with glasses to me. We got the news, today's paper, hot off the press. Ah, a new face interested in a newspaper? Yes, please. The music got more interesting over here. Enthusiastic man. A sneaky kid with dark... Yes, possibly. Isn't that Sampo? You've been scammed! That's just an alias. That means you're a victim of the dark blue scam! Take my advice. That guy's a serial scammer. Don't believe anything he says. Here, take this. This is a tutorial on preventing scams written by the Dark Blue Scam Victims Association. Read it carefully, and you'll have any questions, come to me. Can I ask you questions? Go ahead. Our responsibility to help prevent the public from being scammed. Dark Blue Scam Victims Association. That's right, the members of the association are all former victims. We are united to share what we have learned and help the public by raising awareness. The guide goes over case studies of those who were scammed by the blue-haired swindler. There's even evidence of his evil crimes, a painful lesson that we predecessors suffered. How were you scammed? First time I met the guy, he asked if I wanted a parallel universe printer. Well, I asked him how the printer works, and he immediately started rambling on a bunch of smorgasbord about science stuff. I was almost caught up in it. Terms like parallel universe, aeons, and parody anomaly. Swindlers love to use these words related to the universe and aeons to scam people. I didn't believe him until he used it to print money. He made 2 bills with the exact same serial number. How much did you pay? The price isn't important. What's important is that you need to be careful, so the same scam doesn't happen to you. Sometime later, at a counterfeiting scam, I bumped into that same blue-haired guy again in an alley in the commercial district. I should have had the Silvermane guards arrest him, but I was so angry that I needed an explanation. Instead, he asked me with a straight face, "Were you staring at the printer?" He accused me of not reading the manual and wasting such a genius invention. He even offered to refund the full payment so that he could find another buyer for the parallel universe printer. He also said, "The operator keeps staring at the printer. The parallel universe transmission can't happen. The only way to avoid interfering with the transmission process is to observe it with the help of an ether lens." So you bought an ether lens. Doesn't that sound reasonable? So I was tricked again by his apparent sincerity. Now I know that 9 out of 10 people who try to associate their products with any kind of parallel universe theory are scammers. Parallel universes actually exist. Haha, are you kidding me? Do you really expect me to believe that? Or are you working with the blue-haired guy? Get out! If you don't leave, I'll have Silvermane guards come and arrest you. Anti-fraud guide, edited version. More and more residents have suffered financial and emotional damage from the Dark Blue scam. The Silvermane guards alone cannot capture the mastermind behind the scam. That is why the various victims of the Dark Blue scam have come together to form the Dark Blue Scam Victim Association. We have produced this guide and collected the usual lies and classic cases of such scams. All citizens, please read this carefully and remember it well to protect our sacred private properties from being ravaged. Parallel universe, the most common concept that the scammers try to sell. There are already 73 types of sub-scams reported to the city, including, but not limited to, parallel universe printers, parallel universe containers, parallel universe ingredient bags, parallel universe remote controls, and many other items used in daily life. The scammers often customize the pitch and are very hard to detect. Please also be careful when purchasing items related to parallel universes in second-hand shops. It is best if you immediately report the incident to the Silvermane guards and record any monetary losses. Please avoid going alone to confront the scammers. Stop your investment on time and prevent chain scamming. The guide warns all Belleborg citizens that no shield grows out of the snow. Wealth must be gained with your own industrial 2 hands. Perpetual machine. A scamming case study provided by a victim, Molly. The scammer used a preset mechanism to construct a seemingly never-stopping gear wheel, but the victim realized once she was home that it needed to be manually winded up. According to more recent victim reports, there are now sub-scams such as the water spinning wheel, 4-pendulum clock, and circling wheel. The guide warns all engineers and technical staff to firmly remember the basic laws of the objective world and not superstitiously believe in fantasies. Do not go after the big personal achievements and fall into the trap of the scammer. The omnipotent key. Scam case study provided by a victim, Nick. The scammer used a modeling clay and precision key mold to demonstrate to the victim how to replicate the key for various mechanical cogwheel locks and encouraged the victim to conduct activities that would hurt Belleborg's financial security. Nick was caught in the act by the Silvermane guards when he was replicating keys outside of the south gate of the Belleborg Chamber of Commerce. He is now jailed in the 3rd Belleborg prison. The guide would like to warn all citizens not to lose your future due to a moment of greed. Android puppets. A scam case study provided by a victim, Manya. The scammer used a wooden puppet and android face mask to make a substitute puppet according to the victim's specifications. However, the drive installed had too much energy reserve, and the puppet did many things that did not fit with the victim's normal behavior, such as working overtime at the town hall till dawn. The victim indicated that she suffered great humiliation and her intrinsic motivation toward life was shattered. The guide would like to remind all citizens to achieve a good work-life balance and not to go down a path where you can be manipulated by scammers. Intracranial theater. A scam case study provided by a victim, Vaska. We met Vaska. The scammer used too many in-ear music boxes to store the audiobook of the Tale of the Winterlands as the victim had requested. However, according to the victim, the latter half of the recording was edited and recited by the scammer, with the entire cast dying and dealing indelible emotional damage to the victim. The guide would like to remind all citizens to embrace reality and do not lose yourself in dreams of virtual worlds, and definitely do not imagine yourself living in such stories. The other detailed cases are all collected in the Dark Blue Scam Case pamphlet. Buy it in combination with the Dark Blue Scam Anti-Fraud Guide will only cost you 1,250 shield, together with a voucher to purchase a complete section of the Dark Blue Scams edited version at 30% off, edited for a collector's edition by the Dark Blue Scam Victim Association. The anti-scam effort needs your support. Oh, so shield is actually the money here in this place, huh?
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
A fountain in the plaza is shooting out cool, tepid water. You can see through the ripples at the bottom of the fountain that metal coins strewn around. Looks like the locals use this as a kind of wishing pool. Fish the treasure out. Toss in a coin and make a wish. Pull out a local coin and make a wish as it flips through the air. Afterwards, the coin sinks down into the water, becoming just another unremarkable reflection among all the others. You patiently wait for your wish to come true, and you hear a loud shout from behind. It turns out that you are not allowed to toss coins here. You hurriedly turn to walk away, with no time left to wonder if your wish came true.
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
Count how much money that is. You're so bored that you decide to count the money on the floor of the fountain. Bored is putting it lightly. There are loads of weird stuff floating down there, and there are more coins than can be counted. You'll need a more specific scientific method. Use scientific notation. It's not that scientific notation is scientific per se, you understand this, but still decide to give yourself a little challenge. Just like that, the numbers tumble through your brain with their limitless, profound meaning. In the end, you reach the final count, 172 coins. This number pertinent, perhaps you write it down, but then again, the number might change later on. Fish the treasure out of the fountain. Hang on, are you serious? This is the plaza, in full view of the public. Take one big step back, even if nobody saw you. It's a public amenity. Wouldn't your consciousness prevent you from doing this? Forget it, seeing as this is such a creative idea. Just go ahead and do it. But do so at your own risk. Praise of high morals. In this grand universe, moral standards are materialized into physical form. Thumbs up approvals are in the rare sight to behold. What matters is that you are recognized. I do not have that, so I cannot use that. I cannot be moral or immoral right now. Are there meaningful choices in this game? I wonder. The benches are ergonomic in design, but their placement doesn't take the environment into consideration. Your heart must be as cold as the benches in Belobog. Poet Lee, written in Belobog during winter. Oh, hi treasure. Dominic, street lamp. This is a street lamp. Street lamps haven't been turned on yet. You remember a punishment from an ancient world where those judged to have lost their virtue would be put up on street lamps draped in black cloaks. In other worlds, street lamps make wonderful roots for birds, but in Belobog they stand alone. When night dawns near, street lamps light up the way home. We're curious to know whether street lamps are relied on geomarrow and give off warmth. The metal pole of this lamp has already begun to crack. How many texts? Marks on this lamp are clues of its history. That is in fact a street lamp. Children of the Everwinter City, proud citizen of the preservation, hold your heads up high, grind yet not against the mundane vulgarities of everyday discourse. Always remember, deep in your hearts, the teachings of the architects and the supreme guardian. He seems rather involved. Do you like to hear him finish his preaching? Yes, but I will not read it. Hear that? What an impassionate speech. Praise the architects, as his words have reinvigorated my lust for life. Is it really as great as you say? He asked me. These architects just say the same empty rhetoric day in and day out. And if you've got time for all this bluster, you've got time to help improve everyone's living conditions around here. Preservation. Oh, praise. Been off for a big walk and come back. It's still going. Kids these days, they never shut up. Enough for me. A child's letter? Marlet, I haven't seen you in a long time. I told my father I missed you, so he said I could write to you. As I wrote this letter, my father was reading over my shoulders. I didn't want him to, but he probably read it when he mails it for me, so whatever. It's all your fault that I have a fever lately. I cried for the longest time after you moved away because I thought you had forgotten me, so I imagined my surprise when I received the cookies you sent me a few days ago. I couldn't stop thinking about you, so much so that I couldn't do well on a test. My father said it's just an excuse, but I really do believe that it was your fault, same as this fever. My father said I could go visit you over the weekend, but we live too far apart. He thought after some time, maybe several months or the next Soul Warm Festival, we'd make new friends and we'd gradually forget about each other. That's what happened to him when he was younger. When I asked him about it, he looked away, and it was only then that I noticed his face had turned red. My mother was reading my letter just now, but now they are gone. I understand why my father is worried. You'd better send cookies to me every week, and I'll also write to you. If you think it is unfair, then you can write to me and I'll bake you some cookies. My parents are back now. My mother said it would be nice if we'd work in the same factory. That's where my parents met. Adults think they know everything. They think we want to get married, but our relationship isn't like that at all. They don't know anything about us. Right now, they're giggling to themselves. If I didn't have a fever, I'd write this letter in secret and mail it myself, so they wouldn't be able to read it. I want to become a scientist, capable of creating the largest furnace this world has ever seen. That way, when we go out to the outer municipal district, we won't have to wear so many layers of clothing. Do you remember when we went out there to play? I wore so many layers that I couldn't even put my arm down. We ended up not doing anything fun. When I invent that furnace, we'll play there again. So I probably won't go to work at the factory. I'm more interested in going to the research institute. If you want to come with me, you can be a scientist. I understand if you want to do something else though. That's what makes me different from those adults. I'm a little sleepy as I'm still on medication today. That's all for now. My dad said he'll mail the letter for me later. Arna.
How did you get a score?
Here, geomarrow ore excavated from underground is converted into heat necessary for survival. Planning this heating network across the towering citadel must have been a huge effort for the designer. Little heater stands alone, resting in nature's biting winds with its faint power. As you approach your feet, you feel the warmth gently around your legs, as if an affectionate pet were rubbing against them. You approach the small device and feel a slight warmth emanating. Heat emits warmth. It's inconspicuous, but the people of the Union can't live without it. Basic treasure. And then basic trash. You may have noticed that, yes, there are an unbelievable number of trash cans in the city. Somebody did once propose to reduce the overall number, or to initiate some kind of garbage tax policy. But it only increased the amount of garbage on the street. Now people in the city have come to the consensus that trash cans are Bellowborg's other business card. Trash can, once when you were feeling down in your luck, or the two of you were a good match.
That's the alley that Japard mentioned. The one contaminated by the fragmentum, right? I can't believe how close it is to the city center.
They hadn't identified it. I bet all the shops and hotels in the vicinity would have had to close down by now.
Move back! This is your final warning.
But my proof of property is inside. I don't have any...
The fragmentum has already corroded this block. You can make a property retrieval request to the architects, but only Silvermane guards are permitted to enter here.
I can't believe fragmentum corrosion has spread into the city. No wonder there are so many soldiers stationed there.
Can soldiers really hold back the fragmentum?
No. As long as the Stellaron is active, the corrosion will continue to spread. The soldiers can only periodically clear the fragmentum of monsters. But the monsters will continue to emerge and multiply.
Please try to understand, sir. Backwater Pass has become very dangerous. We're just here for your safety.
If I can't get my proof of property, it doesn't matter how safe I am. Out of my way! Let me pass!
No, not street lamp. You smell a strong stench as you approach the trash can. Almost as if there were some strange, twisted, dark purple aura surrounding it, protesting in no uncertain terms, no living entities permitted. Be that as it may, you gonna open it? While your astonished companions look on, you hold your breath and proceed towards the can like a soldier charging into a hail of bullets. Wait, why are you so interested in rooting through every trash can in the city? What do you have to gain? Charge! You decided to open the lid of the can with a determined mind. At your first glance, you saw the strange, stinky thing. Suddenly, like an old monk sitting in concentrated introspection, you reach out and grab it. However, you fail to reach enlightenment, given that your companions just ran for cover holding their noses. I gained trash. The subplot of trash cans is very strong.
Stand back. This area is off limits. Only Silvermane guards are permitted to enter here.
Are the guards able to control the situation?
We're optimistic. This area has only recently been corroded, so monsters are few and far between. Please, have faith in the gods.
If it weren't for most of our forces being deployed to the front line, situations like this wouldn't amount to anything. We can't even go on the offensive.
What's down there?
It used to be a transport hub, but it's been closed down.
Darn monsters.
That must be a hard job.
Well, this is our duty as Silvermane guards. We are responsible for the safety of the citizenry.
Duty is duty. We trust in the higher-ups. I worry about our compatriots below ground. They must be...
That's enough! The Guardian has strictly forbidden discussion of underworld affairs.
Right. Such a hot-headed... I'll zip it.
No more questions.
Please keep a safe distance. This is a live situation. Plus, we need to look busy.
Yes, look busy.
Let me pass. I'm not afraid to die. I've lost everything. Everything.
Okay. Can't go there yet. But mailbox. The mail opens its black mouth to you like a baby waiting to be fed. Sure. Just a normal mailbox. Train! Trash! A pretty postcard is lying in the trash can. It reads, "Friend, you've crossed the line. This isn't something you should have touched." Signed, Garbage King. Yes, it's a tram. There's a coin glued to the back of the postcard. Seems like this king understands that you need to tip someone if you want them to pass on a message. Seems like you've got yourself a real competitor when it comes to rooting through trash cans. Why would he call himself Garbage King? Isn't he embarrassed? Ancient coin. Oh, I think this city is both bigger and more detailed than anything in Genshin. I cannot be hit by the tram. But the tram is not happy if I try. This mailbox looks like it's been seen better days. I think you saw someone post a sausage between two bits of bread here. Come to think of it, maybe they were using it as trash cans. Real estate agent. Great location in the outskirts of the city. Energy and water already sorted out. For this fully furnished property with fabulous interior design, you need to bring nothing but yourself. High demand, limited supply. I'd want to take one for myself. Hey, you there. What are you waiting for? I'm waiting for you to finish. What else can be said? Price is unbeatable. I have friends in high places. You get my drift? My sources have told me that the price of this property will only go up in the next 2 years. An increase of 30%. No, 40. To be honest with you, I'm being conservative here. The actual number is at least this much. Don't look so scared. See what I mean here? I'm trying to keep it on the down low because... Trust me, I'm the best local property agent. There hasn't been a house that I couldn't sell. Probably said enough. Anyway, think about my proposal. I'll make a decision that you will regret someday. Can we talk? Properties. What property are we even talking about? I think you're a scammer. Oh, the property is not even built yet. There we go. That's all from me.
Come around and have a look.
Oh. Just street light, yeah. You find a wrinkled handwritten fly in the trash can. Written at the top in beautiful handwriting, you see the Rightful Rights Society. Content seems to be trying to convince people who have given up on interests and hobbies due to family and other responsibilities to join this strange organization. Members of the organization cover for one another and help each other get away from the family or work on weekends and even weekdays in the pursuit of individual freedom. Call it upholding our rightful rights. Does this count as a charitable organization? Good one. So considerate. Sometimes I wish I could spend a day doing whatever I want. Which means spend a day asleep in your cabin. Silvermane Guard restricted zone. Cannot go. Treasure. Luggage. Can inch close and quietly listen. The luggage doesn't make a faint ticking sound. You breathe a sigh of relief. Apparently, in some of the worlds and some planets, you can freely take other people's property with no penalty. Certainly not here. Unattended precious luggage. The city has the extreme virtue of not picking up things off the road. You're inching closer and quietly. Luggage is waiting for its owner. Maybe shortly after, a detective will open it to discover essential clues and save the entire city. Well, that's a whole new story. A tracing paper envelope, black with silver lettering. If you found it next to a mailbox, you would speculate this flyer coupon was a love letter sent to the wrong address. But this is a trash can. It reads, "Today is Guardian Elisa's birthday. The recipient of this letter must forward it to 3 other people within a day, or bad luck will follow them for a whole year. You wonder what happened to the person who threw it away." Billabong sausage, quick read. What's so special about the trash can? Nothing. It's plain and lacks character, just like me. Ah, I'm good for nothing. I'm destined to end up in a trash can. You're quite a poet. Thank you. That was indeed my occupation. Got to introduce myself. My name is Amo. I write things for a living. Sorry for blocking your way. Can I help you with anything? So you are a writer? Ah, I'm afraid I don't deserve the title. I produce less than mediocre writings in great quantity for others. A ghostwriter, as they say. I doubt if I'm qualified to write it all, even for the rubbish I produce. Tell me about your ghostwriting. Have you heard of Tale of the Winterlands? The fiction that was recently banned. The publisher was actually quite happy with the quality and wanted the author to make some edits on the original so that they can republish it again. They did not expect the author to simply vanish into thin air. The editors had to contact me instead, asking if I can help with the project. Tale of the Winterlands is just some cheap folklore compiled together. I can give you 100,000 to 200,000 words with ease. Piece of carrot cake to me. That was my response when I took the job. You know how hard it is to finally get something going? I was just trying to impress them, but ended up getting way ahead of myself. One of the editors had sent me a copy to let me get the feel of it. It wasn't until I started reading that I realized the book was going to be a classic. I had to admit I couldn't even remotely reproduce the author's creativity and style. The editor has made several attempts to contact me since then, but I managed to avoid her each time because I just couldn't deliver. How would you rate The Tale of Winterlands now? A masterpiece of true genius. Maybe the language still has room for polishing. The wild passion waved into the plot is otherworldly. For 700 years, the people of Belleborg have been trapped in the snow, their imagination taken away. This book reignited people's desire to look beyond these snow-covered lands. Maybe that's why the architects insisted on banning it. I heard that within a month of the book's publication, the number of people that ventured out into the snow and went missing had gone up exponentially. Your works. What do you write then? What kind of rubbish have you produced? I wrote some horror novels, the quality of which can be described with the name of the genre according to some critics. Some say those novels should never have been written in the first place, but it is as the fiction I did, some critiques also apply. Don't put so much pressure on yourself. Sorry, I've had a difficult time lately. No need to stick to one career path. How about doing something else? Haha, I did consider doing that, but writing is my true passion. My writing may be bad, but I feel happy when I'm holding a pen in my hand. That's all my questions. Punitive food. Machine rumbles. Food. Upon use, immediately heals a single ally by 15% of their max HP plus. Can we use healing items during battle? Can we use items during battle? Or just outside of battle? Maybe just outside of battle. Jim Roger bread soda. What? Crush dried bread into fine crumbs, add water, extract the liquid and let it undergo fermentation. Add Jim Roger patented ingredients as the last step. And there you go, authentic taste of Jim Roger. Recipes. Can go up here. This place is humongous. The opening of this postcard reveals two envelopes that are being kept in delicate balance. Touching either one will condemn the other to be swallowed by the pitch-black maw. Such a dilemma falls in front of you. Push them all in. You reach your hand out and gently touch them. You are unsure where your hand skimmed, but the balance of the two envelopes is instantly broken. It's incredibly how good it feels to do something good. Oh hey! Praise of high morals. Should I go steal the money now? Or is there gonna be a good deed I can do as well? Like, look at all trash cans. A burnt smell invades your nostrils as you approach the trash can. This trash can looks like it was set on fire. The entire trash can is deformed, with a layer of dark, scorched, ash-like substance coating the bottom. In the light, you see the particles floating softly, almost dancing. Should be a quest for that. I'm not sure. I have a feeling if it's a scale, there might be a good and a bad decision I can make with it. The two trash cans, one stands glamorously shining, the other lies unceremoniously rusting. You want to help it up, but think better of it. Even trash cans have their dignity. Sanctity of... Sanctity of the... I have lots of questions. Do I have an inventory to begin with? Trash. Upon use, immediately causes a single ally to lose HP equal to 15% of their max HP. Worthless trash. Better carry some with you. Yeah. Some say the deep retreats of the galaxy, an invisible portal will open to those carrying a piece of junk. Sanctity of the trash can. Increases defense to all allies by 20% in the next battle. A very good picture. It's hard to explain why a trash can has dignity and why that dignity is so heavy. Okay, these are mission items. Alright, those keys we found, the broken ones.
Come around and have a look.
Sounds useful for the one guy who gets more powerful the deader he is. Yeah, I guess. No, we're about to run into plot. Trash cans. 2 trash cans. One for recycling dry garbage, one for recycling wet garbage. Where would you want to throw Pom-Pom's fur? Dry garbage. Correct, Pom-Pom's fur doesn't easily degrade and isn't toxic, so it belongs into dry garbage. You immerse yourself in the joys of sorting garbage. It's all sorted then. Shopping. Music. Expensive. Solid water. That's all stuff for upgrades and stuff, probably. There's nothing special about the mailbox, but you feel like something's wrong. You look at it carefully again and see a white letter hidden in its shadow. Take it away quietly. We were nice once and put them in. Take the envelope. The envelope reads: Carl Iyer, room B03, building 35 6th Street, Administrative District. You open the letter, which reads: Dear Mr. Carl Iyer, your work documents for this month are with me. Don't worry, they are quite safe. If you want them returned to you in the same condition, hide 100 shield within the shaft of the fishing rod, inside the chest locked by your wife on top of your wardrobe. 3 p.m. this Saturday. Leave your home with the fishing rod and I will contact you again. Feel free to tell your wife about this, but refrain from raising the alarm unless you want your achievements for the month to become confetti. I'm not sure your boss or your wife would like that to happen. Huh. And if I had pushed it inside, that would not have happened, is what you're saying. I get a feeling my choices matter in this game. I wonder if they do. Annoyed. Brief silence. Why are you yelling? I'm Lee. Are you always this grumpy? From every word you've just yelled. What's bothering you? What does the technical consultant do? It's good to push yourself when you are young. Guess I can't help you right now.
So, this friend of mine...
Nice looking trash can, but that's all it really is, a trash can. Pleasant looking trash. Perfect image, looking at trash. When used, instantly recovers 4 technique points for the team. Worthless things are beautiful in their own way.
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
See, it allows me to cancel. That's suspicious enough for me. Keep looking if I find something else where it might be used. Pretty postcard lies among the garbage. It reads, "Stay your hand. Only the following persons are permitted to go through Bellabog's trash cans. Tatarov, Garbage King, and myself." Continues. The 45 members of the cleaning squad. There's nothing written on the back. You are confused. Even trash cans are serious business in this city. Mania. Sorry, I'm busy. Please make an appointment. If you already have an appointment, well, I'm on break. So you can get a number and wait until you're called. Expect it to be your turn in an hour. Just said you were busy. Of course, administrative staff are always busy. There are always so many things to think about. Admin works are like messy yarns. There are only a few administrators to gather the threads into skeins. How would I not be busy? I'm going through work details in my brain even during my breaks, so please don't interrupt me back. Thank you. Doesn't Genshin allow you to cancel when you need consumables to progress your quest? I guess. But not with quest items, usually, I think. I don't know. I found some unsent letters. Unsent letters? This falls within the scope of duties of the administrative department, but alas, fine, let me take a look. How can this letter be undelivered when the recipient's name and address are clearly written on it? The people at the post office must be slacking off. Thanks for doing this. I'll take care of this letter. And we got money for it. Message for new repairers.
Neverwinter Workshop. Hey, didn't Japard say there'd be a show here?
He said you can sometimes catch an outdoor performance. Sometimes being the operative word.
Ah, darn. I wanted to see one. Oh, I'd been wondering. You see that heater over there? Why do they keep it outdoors? This city is so weird.
Don't question the heaters.
Normally you'd want a heater inside a building, right?
Is this how they repel the eternal freeze?
If so, I'm not sure mighty is the right word for these architects.
Tiny heaters are no use against the Stellaron disaster.
We are being watched. I had a feeling we'd meet you here.
You guys sure have a lot to say about that broken heater.
Oh, wow, she's cool.
Hi, hello.
Hi there. The name's Serval. I'm the owner of this workshop. If you got any broken equipment lying around, you can always come find me, though I can't guarantee I'll be interested in fixing it.
Oh, we're okay. I was just curious about the heater.
Curious? About the heater? It's just a standard geomarrow radiator. You can find them anywhere in the administrative district.
Selling broken machines outside a workshop is bad advertising.
Huh? What's wrong with that? Everyone around here knows the way I work. Ah! I figured it out! I heard a loudmouth guard say that a group of outsiders had met with Cocolia. You must be them? What an honor. Where are my manners? We can talk about heaters all day if you like. Let's have a chat.
Let's talk about heaters. Nice looking place. This is just a decoration. Its rotation does not produce any effect. Would these spinning gears be powering something? For example, maybe the workshop will stand up and turn into a giant robot. These gears are turning in a way that's violating the rules of exodynamics. Ah. Tectonophysics. Cannot tell the function of the items inside the cabinet based on their silhouette. Cabinet containing tools, it is said that the ability to make and use tools is the main difference between humans and animals. There are a multitude of strange objects in the cabinet.
The heater you saw is just a standard geomarrow radiator. They may not look like much, but they're a real lifeline to the people. The blizzards here are brutal. If we didn't have a reliable way of keeping warm, Belobog would long since have become a dead city, both above and below the surface.
What is geomarrow?
It's an ore, a special energy resource. Whether it's keeping the city warm or keeping our counters ticking, everything runs on geomarrow. Geomarrow grows beneath the surface of the planet, and specialist underworld mining teams are there to extract it. Transport lines shuttle it up to the surface. In the overworld, we use the same lines to ship surface goods and aid down to the underworld.
Above and beneath the surface?
You didn't know? Belobog is structured like two big connected disks. The overworld is responsible for administration and trade, while the underworld is responsible for energy supply and resource extraction. However, due to an order that was given many years ago, nobody has moved between the overworld and the underworld in a long time. I shouldn't be talking about this. Pretend I never said anything.
Yeah, sure. Why is the heater outside?
Isn't it just like cooking food over an open flame? If the house is a pot, then the heater is the stove it rests on.
When she puts it like that, it actually starts to make sense.
Thanks.
No sweat. This is your first time in Belobog. I just want you to feel some of the warmth the city has to offer. Hey, seeing as there's nothing on your plate just now, want to help me fix up this machine? Just a bit of manual labor. You might find it interesting.
Sure, we are not busy.
Great. Then let me give you a demonstration first.
Except finding all the trash cans in the city. Tutorial time? Repair. Word. Magneto Relo. Magneto-Aureological Fluid Threshold. Rotate the modules to adjust the circuit and direct the electrical current from the power supply to the endpoint. Repairs are complete when all endpoint circuits are connected to the current. Edges of fixed modules will appear red when selected. This is the source from which the electric current flows out. This is the end that can be unlocked after receiving enough electrical current. Rotate the modules and change the circuit to connect the electric current. You're not satisfied. Ah, everything must be connected. An old VCR machine. You do not dare imagine what it might show you. Only one text? Interesting.
Nice. You guys are pretty handy. You picked that up in no time. Want to be my assistants? Average pay, but I'm a good boss.
Sure, why not?
Do you just say yes to everything?
No.
I was only kidding. Just a joke.
But I'm always up to more minigames.
Well, I'd better carry on here. Why not have a better look around? My workshop will always be open to you. And your wallets, of course.
Do you sell anything? Not right now. done all the things, so we can now go and move on, I guess, by going to bed.
You know what I mean.
Let me just look if I have not missed any trash cans. Like this one. Scraps of paper are scattered all over the black garbage bags. They've been torn up so evenly that you begin to wonder whether this world may have discovered paper shredding technology. Piece them back together. Huh, you're gonna piece them back together? After who knows how long, you finally complete your great undertaking. Countless paper scraps have become a wrinkled piece of paper. It was a letter from one citizen to another, but the radical content runs counter standard notion of human hierarchy. Content is so scary that the letter disintegrates and drifts away on the wind as you finish reading it, never to be restored again. Oh, even forgot a real chest.
Do I have this already?
A trash can, out of reach. No. We have not been down here because cutscene mode was active. Okay, vending machines are all the same. You notice curious children tend to end up encountering misfortune in their stories, but Leisha is different. She knows how to control her curiosity and therefore was to see another day at the end of the play. Even though you have never seen this play before, you feel a sense of déjà vu, perhaps the same fairy tale is being written by different playwrights from different worlds. Poster for the fairy tale play, Leisha and Mrs. Truder. You notice Mrs. Truder is missing from the poster, perhaps her skeletal appearance, frightful hair, long nails, and feathered clothes aren't the best recipe for a box office hit. At the old witch house, Leisha meets 3 knights, the witch calls them my dawn, my sun, and my night, as if Miss Truder was able to control everything in the vast universe. The city never ends. Car. This is a car specifically made in Bela block. The hood is letting off a dry heat unique to an engine that's going at full throttle. Sorry. Sorry, I just parked here for a bit. I'll move it right away. Freewheel car? Indeed. But please, don't give me a ticket. Be quiet and act like a professional. Oh, well, say anything, please. Remain silent and act like a professional. Ah, you're killing me here. I gave you credits. Is that not enough? The resident in front of you swiftly hands over a hefty amount of credits, then bolts from the scene without a trace. That isn't what you meant at all. Right or wrong, you did receive some unexpected cash. Let's just say you accepted the fine on behalf of the gods. And he left his car here anyways. There's a thick layer of dirt on the car window. The more you look at it, the more you feel like you're looking into the abyss. Despite having traveled on miraculous vehicles like the Astral Express, cars in Bellarog still attract your attention. The cars used by the residents, and they can be parked anywhere. They make you very envious of the world where there are no parking fees. Zoologist. You look special. So what's that supposed to mean? Well, besides the hair, you appear to be normal. But the way you dress isn't the norm around here. Those patterns are rarely seen. There's no trace of petroleum jelly on those clean fingers and face of yours. Ah, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. My name is Leela. I'm a writer for The Voyager and also a zoologist. Oh yes, just been rambling on. You probably haven't read the Underground Encyclopedia of Zoology, right? These interesting books on zoology science can't be found on the market, so here, take these 2 books. Read them when you have the time. I want to ask... What creatures are there in Belobog? Direwolves. You're right, I'm an alien. In the clouds. Why don't you go look for them? Okay, that's how we go. Back outside. Oh no, he's dead. Roadside picnic. Fresh. The inside of this trash can is good as new. You've never seen a trash can this clean before. In fact, you've never seen anything this clean before. This trash can is like the universe's very incarnation of purity. Maybe we're going too far. Investigate carefully. Take a good look at it. The inside of this trash can is dust-free and perfectly dark. It's the kind of pure darkness that surrounds X in a nebula of dark matter. Focus on your attention. Your eyes become fixed on it. You see yourself. You see March 7 and Dang Hung. You see the fate of the Astral Express and the end of the future. You force yourself to stop staring and everything disappears. It feels like a fantasy dream. What's up? What's in there? What's with your expression? Nothing. You decide to tell her. In that trash can is Endgame. Beneath the white cloak. Don't think I'm not seeing you. Among Stardust Rose is full of plot holes. You know that no one is watching for the plot. The dream-like times and transient feeling of spending it quietly in the theater is clearly the best choice. This is an advertisement poster for the romantic drama Stardust Rose. You notice that people always arrive in pairs under the advertising poster of romantic dramas. Despite Belobog's vastness, you can only feel a sense of claustrophobia. The disillusioned company employee meets his true love in a small town on the edge of the desert and faces the choice between career and love. After reading the plot synopsis of Stardust Rose, you seem to have finished the whole drama. Will the person who watched Holiday in Belobog with you 3 years ago still be here to watch Stardust Rose with you this year? You look at the tagline and get lost in thought. Although Stardust Rose... Renowned performer, Tamila. There's a trash can beside you. Don't leave me alone. Take me with you. I've been waiting for you to show me the ring. Love is our destiny. Say the word, baby. Can I help you with something? Just got startled by what sounded like things going through the sewer. Excuse me? I don't remember offending you before. Why are you so mean? But we got music for it. I exaggerated a bit. Despite how rude you are, my voice does sound not good. You look a little strange. You're not some journalist from who knows where, are you? I don't have any exclusive insider information to reveal, but it doesn't matter either way. The meal after Golden Theater is always open to being interviewed. Is there a problem? As you can probably tell, my voice is rather low-pitched. The director is not very happy about that, so the theater hired a voice actress to assist me. He is impeccable indeed, but I too was professionally trained. Never missed a day of practice. Now I have to lip-sync and act as if in a silent film. I can't help but think that maybe one day they'll get rid of me altogether. What do you think I should do? Maybe find a project that suits your voice better. I'm afraid it's not that easy. You might not notice, but musical artists only look good on stage for a very limited period of time. Once their physique changes or their voice becomes coarse, they have to bid their stage farewell. They'll call it spending more time with the family, but everyone knows that's the end of a good career. You'll have to challenge that. Even if the theater agreed with me, the audience would not buy it. They have been quite honest in likes and dislikes. But you do have a point. People should be less judgmental. Maybe work on your acting. That won't do. People come to musicals for the songs. How embarrassing would it be if a musical performer can't sing with her own voice? It's ridiculous. I'll be like thespians who can't remember their lines and need others to read the script out to them. I'm not acting in a play. Both are theatrical arts, true, but the skills they require are hardly transferable. Plus, musicals have always been my passion. I don't want to simply give up like this. Still want to give it a go. To find a way to get your voice assist fired. No, I want to keep my job fair and square. No interest in theater politics. She's one of us after all. Hope we'll see her dream come true on stage one day. Can't think of a better way to help. No worries. Thanks for listening to me. I feel much better already. Please keep this conversation a secret. Trash. Few lines tabled Bellowborg sausage. I found that already. An open bottle of the Jim Roger bread soda. A copy of the Crystal Daily with Supreme Guardian Cocolia on the front page, surrounded by Silvermane guards. Crumpled paper ball. Some withered flowers whose thermal dome is broken. To understand the city, go through its trash cans. Don't you dare waste it. I feel like that probably means I have all of them. La 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 la. Obtain the discarded phonograph from talking to Namila at the Golden Theater. Overwinter night. Then during the snowstorm, you arrived. Non-pulp fiction. Collect 20 redeemable items in Bellowborg. Don't you dare waste it. Get Jim Roger bread soda from a trash can. Nope. That's not forgetting all of them. Locked gate. Iron gate looks like it's concealing the biggest secret in the universe. Yes, a trash can. Iron gate is ice cold. You have no idea what's behind it. Iron gate looks like it's concealing the biggest. Quiet and foreboding wrought iron gate fences blocks the way. Quiet isn't the right word to describe it, because at this moment you seem to hear faint muttering. Venture no closer, no closer, the iron gate seems to say. Then again, the voice could have come from the nervous man behind the gate. You approach him to ask why on earth he is playing ventriloquist for the gate. Venture no closer to me. Might I ask why you're talking to yourself? Ah! Are you asking me? I was simply too nervous to have noticed you. I'm truly sorry. Am I that attractive then? Ha! You're a funny one. It's the back alley. Have you not heard? Some ghostly goings on have been happening in the back alley recently. Ghostly goings on. I'm not too sure about the details. Just know that they are among us. They have got their hands on some of the residents. The back alley? Are you not a resident of this neighborhood? The back alley is an alleyway behind the theater. It's where we poor people live. You don't have to be this polite with me. Oh, thank goodness. Why don't you leave the place then? It's all because of this gate. The neighbors and I wish to leave this place too, but we can't seem to get it open at all. All we can do is come out occasionally for some fresh air. Ah, it's getting late, and I have to return. Just my luck. This blasted back alley. The man up ahead mutters some confusing words as his head shakes incessantly before disappearing into the shadows of the theater. What a strange man. I wonder if I'll run into him again. Huh. Huh. Trash. There's a leisurely elegance to the trash cans, which exudes commanding confidence. It may have something to do with the letter fragment in its possession. A letter pieced together. This is the content of a letter that was pieced back together. Miss Leela, I hope you will keep this letter safe. Maybe it will lift the curtains of a nice story on everybody's lips. The moment that we've been working together was far too short. The month that we've been working was far too short. First thing that I noticed about you was your beauty. You're more beautiful than most other women, but not quite as beautiful as my first love. But that's unimportant. Your real charm is your down-to-earth work attitude, which is the quality of a woman in Belobrock should have in this new era. The earnest way in which you prepare for interviews articles is charming. I was captivated by your clear organization and thoughtful questions. If I were conducting the interview, I would have been more thorough, especially with improvisation and humor. In the future, feel free to communicate with me and be more than happy to give you constructive feedback. Make your work easier. I heard your magazine, Voyager, is a young media company only recently established. Plenty of challenges await you in the future. An unwed woman like yourself will surely need an outstanding partner to face those challenges together. Allow me to reintroduce myself. For 3 consecutive years, I've been voted as the backbone of the magazine, Crystal Daily. Many colleagues call me the one who is most daring to speak out. Of course, in our line of work, it is a good quality to have. In my spare time, I participate in various sports. I'm exceptionally good at long-distance running and have won many rewards for the suburban snow cross-country. I think you will find that there aren't many men like me. However, if you do like me, please don't become too attached. Fate guided our love, and we must do our utmost for Belobrock. What kind of love would require us to sacrifice our job? What kind of love would have us be filled with guilt and shame? Please respond within 7 days of reading this letter, otherwise I will be too busy. The rest of the torn letter is missing. Trash! Phone booth. Looking at this phone booth, you feel like you could transform into a superhero. Only visited the administrative district so far, so you start to wonder how big Belobrock really is. How many people rely on phones to contact each other? Looking at this phone booth, you feel like you could transform into a superhero. A red mailbox with the corner of a white letter sticking out. This letter is, unfortunately, stuck. Take it out. Carefully nip the letter out with your fingers. The envelope includes the following. Dear kind-hearted soul, can you please buy me a stamp and post this for me? 1,000 thanks. You open the letter. There's a short message on the edge of the some newspaper. Sister, please send me 50 shield ASAP. Love, from your dear brother. The misdelivered letter 1. Trash. 2 trash cans, 1 for recycling dry garbage, 1 for recycling wet garbage. So, where would you throw a coconut husk? Wet garbage? Nope, although a coconut husk counts as fruit waste, it's hard and doesn't crumble easily. As such, it doesn't go into the wet garbage. Immerse yourself in the joys of sorting garbage. You never stop learning about trash. clock. The clock has no hands. Hold your horses. This isn't Shakespeare. Is there a possibility, and by that I mean the remotest possibility, that these clocks aren't actually running and are just decorations? They do not have hands. Ultimately, you will never know the answer. The desk clock is still stuck at 10:10. But it isn't. It isn't stuck at anything. 1010 is the most critical moment in the history of Belobog. Perhaps it was during this moment when the Antimatter Legion raided this planet. Maybe the Stellaron exploded at this moment. Or could it be? Let's look at things from another perspective. 1010 might be more symbolic in meaning. The number 10. Well, it's a large one for sure. It's the endpoint for decimal numbers, so 1010 could also mean the end of an old era and the beginning of a new era. I'm having flashbacks. La la la. Sorry, I didn't notice there are people around. I'm not disturbing you, am I? You have a great voice. Okay, I shall continue warming up my voice. Oh no, the play isn't open to the public yet. I'd better not spoil it. I'm so forgetful. Anyway, the play is still in rehearsal. I'm the leading actress's voice. Oh, I see. If you like the song, we can meet again in the theater. Someone stole their hands, but it doesn't mean they aren't stuck at 1010. True. I'd like to know more about Tamila. He was curious as a child, but I don't have much to offer. Although Tamila's voice is a bit deep, acting and singing skill are not much of a problem. She's got a lot of fans. It's just that she seems to be unhappy with me, which I'm a little confused about. Why is she unhappy with you? Then why is she considered the mainstay of the theater? No bother. For some reason, a sweet female voice pops into your head. How about we explore the area ahead of us later? I'm on! Silverman Guard is keeping watch on the road. They had to stand here all day. Must be bored to death. Not to mention, that's really bad for your knees. Begin to fill in the life of the Silverman Guard for yourself. The graduation, deployments, matricular contribution, youthful brilliance, how the offended some loser got demoted, grown out on the cold. Oh, for the love of... Looks like it really is a statue. As you approach, you see a light flicker in the guard's eyes. Phew, still a person. Have we been everywhere? There were no trash cans over here, right? No. Let's just use the scales, I guess.
get your clothes wet.
Confirm. Beck saying that this fountain really does have everything in it, just like the ancient treasure tombs of the emperors gone by. Look, you somehow find amidst those ripples. Solid water. Makes sense to find it inside a wishing well, I suppose. The Kelly Gang. Yes. Huh. Can possibly do that again. So maybe we'll get more of those scales in the future. Don't throw it away, no!
Come around and have a look.
I wonder how high the chances are that I missed the trash can somewhere. Pretty high. Someone threw a book into the trash can. You pick it up. Seems to be a lengthy serial novel by the name of Tale of Winterlands. You seem to have the incomplete fourth volume in your hands.
So tired. I just want to put my head on a pillow and drift off. Seems like the first day of our trailblazing expeditions is always pretty eventful, huh, Dan-hung?
Yeah, it's because you've got too much energy.
Wow, what a beautiful lobby! It's gonna be soft mattresses and cushiony pillows tonight. Wanna have a pillow fight later? Huh? I bet they're stuffed with goose feathers!
March. Earlier in Klipoth Fort.
Stop, I know what you're gonna say. March, you said too much back there. March, you shouldn't reveal our goal to people we don't trust. Meanwhile, you guys were beating around the bush and speaking in riddles. But check it out. Seems like we landed with a pretty sweet deal, right? We get the royal treatment, rooms in a beautiful hotel, and the full support of the locals. As far as trailblazing goes, this is smooth as heck.
That's not what I was going to say.
All right, spit it out then.
Earlier in Klipoth Fort, were you paying attention to the Supreme Guardian?
Kokoria.
Yeah, of course. This isn't my first expedition, you know. My powers of perception are sharper than the sharpest blade.
So, did you notice anything?
Nope, she seemed normal to me. She was kinda harsh at first, but she turned out to be a nice, reasonable lady.
So you didn't notice anything?
Although, it felt like she was looking through me. As in, I know she was speaking to us, but it seemed like her gaze was fixed on something far away.
I had a similar feeling. Almost as if we weren't the only people in the room.
Do you have to put it like that? That's scary.
Must have been the Invisible Man.
Well, there's no way he'd get past Donhung's sharp eyes.
Perhaps I'm too sensitive. She did promise to help us. I just hope she keeps her word. Let's get some rest. We need to save our energy for the discussions tomorrow.
How many trash cans in here?
Weather's
Probably
pretty
not
nice,
many.
huh?
Master. You sure seem to have plenty of time on your hands. I'm listening. What's the paper say? And you're also rich, as the son of a government official. I think you're just bored.
That's your 8th dish.
Why is your head so silly? Yes, that's the important question. Of course I'm a scientist. Look at my head. Hello, welcome to the Goethe Hotel. Are you staying with us, or would you like to try our special afternoon tea? The hotel has just been here for a long time and it became a bit famous in Belobog. Make yourself at home, feel free to take a tour as long as you're not interrupting the other guests. This is where I grew up. I wouldn't say that I know all about the administrative district, but I do know the history and goings-on around these parts fairly well. Just let me know if you're interested.
Is there anything left to do? We're meeting the Guardian tomorrow. There won't be any time for sightseeing.
That's enough fun for today. Time to rest.
It was a long day today. All I need is a hot shower and a good night's sleep.
Didn't someone mention a pillow fight?
Yeah, about time!
Let's get to bed early and save our energy. I sense the next few days could be tiring.
Well, I'm off to my room then. Express lights off!
Tea time menu. Night and fog. There's no trash in my room. I feel disappointed. But there is silly birds. But adopt. What's in front of you is a closet. It is, based on all the signals coming in from your sensory organs, a perfect closet. Design, capacity, tactility, build quality, and scent. No matter how you look at it, you can't possibly think of a better closet. Wait a minute, scent? How is scent a measurement of how good a closet is? Doesn't matter, it smells good. And it's not an odor of typical sandalwood or any other natural materials. Rather, it is a miraculously cleansing scent that is completely artificial, a marvel of chemical engineering. It is so alluring that all you want is to get in the closet and let your whole body soak in its scent. Resist the lethal temptation. Whatever, I'm going in. Here I come, closet. Yes, you're about to go in. Left foot, right foot, turn around. Take a deep breath. Darn it, why a deep breath? You want to sneeze, but manage to suppress it. Stand firm and then close the door in one smooth move. Bang. Congratulations. You have now been merged with the universe's most perfect closet as one single entity. But honestly, your mood is far from reaching the state of excitement. Perhaps you need more time to comprehend the subtle wonder in all this. This place might seem a little too dark for you. Guess you will eventually get used to it, right? Dark night gifted me a scent of dark eyes. That's the spirit. Give it more time. Adapt to this dark environment. Trust yourself. Just wait a little longer. Something more interesting than this pitch darkness will occur. It's guaranteed to be the real deal. Wait, did you hear that? A sound is closing in. You do like this game's eccentric humor. I do too. And I feel like it characterizes our main character, Lee, as being far more weird than other protagonists we've met. The real deal is coming. That's exactly right. Just think about it. Now, take a guess. Whose footsteps are those? The Goethe Hotel's devil. Yes. Now you finally get it. That's the Goethe Hotel's resident devil. It hibernates in dirty, unattended small attics, specifically feeding on innocent and vulnerable outsiders. It picked the wrong opponent to mess with this time. After all, you're the universally renowned trailblazer, the guardian deity of the Hatter space station, the doomsday beasts. Doom. Yep, today is the day you purge evil for the greater good. It doesn't seem to be that dark in the closet. The light of Valor illuminates your surroundings. Wow. Room service, is anyone in there? Ah, there it is. All hotel devils love to disguise themselves as room service, such a cliche. You won't be easily fooled by it. Your mind is stronger than those city walls built by Klipov. You're prepared. I'm gonna come in now, okay? Now, devil, meet your judgment! Die, you hotel devil! What the heck? You won. The good hotel devil is now banished. This land is now purified. I wish that would have turned into a battle scene against an NPC model. The devil seems to have left something behind. Take it as your reward for your intrepidity. More scales! I think we should rest. I think the voice Kokole was hearing is the voice of the Stellaron. I'm not sure why I'm getting that feeling.
Who are you? What are you?
We are allies. Allies of the Guardians in generations.
What do you want?
To eliminate
Sounds trustworthy.
to help you achieve your wish.
Ah, the devil.
Hey, did you hear that?
I guess.
There's a group of Silvermane guards at the entrance, and I don't think they're here to say hi.
Oh, you don't mean the voice of the Stellaron.
If this is our escort, it's less friendly than I was expecting.
Maybe they're not here to escort us.
I guess we'll have to find out.
Let's go and meet them. We won't know until we're down there.
Hey, Commander Bronya is waiting for you all down below. Hurry up and go see her. And no tricks.
Oh, Bronya.
Are we in a lot of trouble?
Any last trash?
Huh? It's you. You were there at the fort. I am Bronya Rand, acting commander of the Silvermane Guards. In the name of the Amber Lord in the Highest, and under order of Supreme Guardian Kokolia Rand, I hereby arrest the suspected infiltrators under the charge of plotting to incite rebellion.
What trash?
As agent of the Supreme Guardian, I herewith temporarily strip you of your freedom of action and speech. When you are tried by the adjudication panel, you will be given the opportunity to defend yourselves against the accusations. Resistance will prove futile. You must come with me. Wait a minute! This isn't what we agreed! She said we were gonna be escorted to discuss an urgent matter!
This is an orchestrated betrayal, obviously.
That's because we are fished That thing from the fountain. Yes, probably.
Looks like we've been downgraded to accomplices. Again. It seems like it's every third planet this happens.
That's because you always act without thinking. You never have a plan.
Hey, I'm improving. I'm coming up with a plan right now. And got one. Down on the alley.
Oh ho.
The one that's been sealed off. It's possible.
Let's discuss this while surrounded by enemies.
March. Be ready to make an escape.
Huh? Really? I just wanted to say something.
You sounded pretty convincing.
3 of a kind.
I guess we are a strange trio.
Shh! It's an old Astral Express escape signal. Do you play cards?
2 pair?
Hey, what are you whispering? Let's get going.
Ace!
Have an ice day! They charged straight in!
Is that smart?
Escaping into a fragmentum. I don't know if they're overconfident or just eager for death. It would seem that Mother's judgment was correct.
Should we report them as missing or deceased?
Supreme Guardian's order was to arrest them. We cannot abandon our pursuit just because they fled into a sealed-off area. I must ascertain their fate with my own eyes.
Yes, ma'am.
Eradicate all threats to Belobog's security. That is what I must do.
Ha! See? They weren't brave enough to follow us. Freedom! Serves them right. Better luck next time, slowpokes.
Great work.
It was a team effort.
We caught them by surprise. Nothing more. They'll be in pursuit soon enough. Let's follow the path. We need to guarantee our own safety before making any further plans.
Level 11. Chests and chests and chests. Keep your eyes open for trash.
Back there. Why did the Supreme Guardian send people to arrest us? Imagine launching a surprise attack when your enemy is fast asleep. The cheek!
That woman had a troubling aura. Our instincts were correct.
Scared yet?
A gift from the stars. Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the
That's
stars.
probably a waste.
Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Keep forgetting hers is just a speed
Fight
burst
to win.
boost until I use it.
stars will always remember us.
Text. But they have been added to my texts, so good. Oh, hi. Get me there. Not gonna challenge you right now. It's good to know you're here. Those high level. What level am I, anyways? Still 11. I guess we did not do much fighting today.
A guest with no manners, huh?
Incineration Shadewalker. Shades that wander in the Fragmentum after the arrival of the Eternal Freeze. It mimics the form of the Silvermane Guards in a twisted manner. Fitted with the same uniform armors as the Billabog Warriors, its skull is however replaced by a faceless ember. Incineration Shadewalkers will swing their fiery axe and burn their enemies in battle. Fire is like the one thing that does not work.
Rules
Actually,
are made to be broken.
Actually, main character does also work on them.
You've outstayed your welcome.
I don't remember inviting you.
In fact, nobody I have with me works on them.
As you wish.
I mean, we still do good damage, but
Take this.
not to the shields.
Is that all you got? Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
Open sesame.
Scared yet? The stars will always remember us. Wait, there are Silvermane guards here. Careful not to alert them.
They must have entered from another direction to cut us off.
They don't seem well.
We should avoid an open conflict. Let's find another path.
So, not that way. And yeah, I put Herta on the team because things are either weak to fire or ice, it
There's any
seems.
way to open this gate. Ooh, check this mechanism out. look familiar.
Yes, we saw one in Serval's workshop.
Did we?
We need to solve it before we run out of time.
Oh.
The guards
Kind
are
of
right on
puzzle.
our heels.
So, Serval Workshop was a tutorial. How difficult?
Upgrade configured. Who's the lucky one today? Time to twirl!
Let's go.
You must be honored to meet me. Huh? Time to twirl!
And I made a good decision switching her in, I see.
How am I gonna get that time back?
Ah. Wonder if I could just walk up there and get into conflict.
Scared yet? A gift from the stars. Time to twirl!
Working well.
The stars will always remember us.
Let's be stupid.
Oh. Wait, there are Silvermane guards.
We should avoid an open conflict.
Okay. They totally could not see you when you walked there. Twinkly twinkly. Trash can.
Do I have this already? I don't see a switch for the gate. Over there.
There's a monster in the area. We'll need to deal with it first.
Consumables? Use the right consumables with the different effects to help your exploration. Wrath gauntlets can offer an attack boost for all characters. No, not trash time. But attack boost time.
What should I
View
observe
the details of the
today?
current status effects review. After using a consumable, the effects of the item will be shown at the item buff area. All allies attack increased by 5% plus an extra 170 for the next battle. And then we can add technique buffs on top of that.
Found your weakness. Oh. I don't remember inviting you. Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours. Time to twirl.
Yeah, okay, that worked.
The stars will always remember us.
That worked decently well. Oh. Okay, so black things cannot be turned, no matter what. I'm assuming. Ah. Please follow the instructions of the panel and confirm the exploration path. I see. And you are a Sealy, I see. I wonder if those bosses are things bosses. Strong enemies are things I should be fighting right now, or come back later. While we're running out.
She really caught up with us. Even had time to set up an ambush.
You dare underestimate me? Even though it has suffered fragmentum corrosion, this is still part of Belobog. It was our home. The guards know this place like the back of their hand. Enough cat and mouse. Drop your weapons and come with me.
Ah, you're such a nuisance. Just what crime are we supposed to have committed again? It better be worth you following us all the way out here.
My orders are to arrest you. It is for the adjudication panel to present you with the nature and penalty of your alleged crimes.
You saw us yesterday. Do you remember? Madame Cocolia received us as honored guests. How can such a drastic change have occurred in the course of one night?
The Madame Guardian investigated your backgrounds. She summoned me last night to tell me that you had deceived her. Your identities and purpose here are counterfeit. You seek to overthrow the rule of the Architects.
Huh, what a two-faced hag!
Publicly insulting the Supreme Guardian only elevates the seriousness of your crimes. Throw down your arms and surrender.
We're wasting our words, March. At least one thing is clear. We mustn't be caught.
Are we fighting Bronya?
Well, if there's no escape, then maybe it's time we gave them a taste of Astral Express medicine.
Oh ho ho! Well, not yet. Probably getting close to that point.
A gift from the stars. Let's make it quick.
Everything's ordained by the stars.
Let's make it quick indeed.
All profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Let's go. Take this!
Time to twirl!
Rules are made to be broken.
Time to twirl! What are you looking at?
It's always time to twirl.
You're in bad shape. I won't break. Look out!
Hey, duck! Lady Bronya.
I'll handle these evildoers myself.
There we go.
I'm okay. Onward! Time to get vigilant!
Bronya, successor to the Belobog's Guardian, a commander of the Silvermane Guards. Bronya can use various tactics to attack her enemies and greatly enhance the battle prowess of all enemies. No weakness. Bronya's toughness cannot be depleted while there are enemies on the field.
Guess what I'm about to do?
That, I guess.
Who's the lucky one today?
Let's make it quick.
Time to twirl! Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? Oh, it's all yours! What are you looking at?
Don't have anything to deal with this guy easily.
It's gonna hurt. Time to twirl!
It's always time to twirl.
Here comes the medicine.
How appropriate. Stop right there.
It'll take more than that. Much better.
It's now or never.
Let's go.
Look out!
Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these
Weaknesses
trailblazers
exist.
your blessing.
Time to attack.
You must be honored to meet me.
Ice is not one of her weaknesses, though.
Time for a shot.
No.
All better now?
Put that on yourself.
Back off.
A guest with no manners, huh?
Rules are made to be broken.
There we go.
Scared yet?
That's
A
fine.
gift from the stars.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? Oh, it's all yours!
Let's make it quick. Take this!
Time to twirl!
You're in bad shape.
What are you looking at? Onward!
Oh no! We're starting from anew.
Saving me won't earn you any favors. Who's the lucky one today?
It's gonna hurt. Stop right there.
Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Let's go.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
How appropriate.
I guess that was a good time to heal.
Take this! Naughty children, don't listen. Savor the vigor of life.
Time to carol.
Formation!
I don't remember inviting you. A gift from the stars.
Let's make it quick.
Rules are made to be broken.
Bronyas are made to be broken.
You're in bad shape.
This is gonna hurt. Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? Oh, it's all yours. This girl's pretty strong. Hey, Don Hung! Maybe now's a good time to show off your secret strength?
You first.
You're no fun.
Intruders, give it up. You will be guaranteed a fair trial.
I don't think so.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to ruin the intensity of the moment.
Oh, hi.
What is this? I can't breathe.
I have one thing to say. Sampo never lets friends who've helped him come to harm. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say.
They will suffer, sacrifice, and die because of my order.
It is not death which creates them. They will be swept into the infancy of a new world.
What about the Underworlders? They will lose the protection of the Architects. They will see me as a tyrant.
You have witnessed the world we have promised. A temporary misunderstanding for an eternity of prosperity. We will honor your decision.
I understand.
Come on, those toys of yours aren't that dangerous.
Oh, hi. You've helped currently in my fight.
Then why hasn't she woken up yet?
Because she's sound asleep. Didn't you hear her sleep talking? Ah, poor child. Sounded like a bad nightmare. Tell me the truth, Sampo. What are you gonna do about the overworld girl?
What am I gonna do about her? Why, wait for the opportunity and send her back, together with the rest of them, of course. Hey, come on, what's with the...
You're a bad liar, Sampo Koski.
What? I didn't mean to bring her along. The smoke was too dense. I was in a daze. Before I knew it, I'd somehow dragged her down here, too.
What are you up to, Sampo? Why do you insist on getting caught up in overworld affairs that have nothing to do with you? If it's a whole lot more attention from Wildfire you want, you're going about it the right way.
Hey now, Sampo Koski's primary concern is taking care of his friends. These guys scratched my back. How could I live with myself if I didn't scratch theirs? And another thing, where does Wildfire get off assuming that these fine folks won't come in useful to them, huh? You never know.
Which is why you've set them loose in the underground?
Come on, accidents happen. I'll have them rounded up in no time.
That girl... Get her back as soon as possible, then don't let her out of your sight. The underground has been sealed off for over 10 years now. The children won't even remember what overgrounders look like. If a girl in a Silvermane Guard uniform suddenly shows up, what would Wildfire do with her? What would they do with you?
All right, I get it. I'm setting off right now. I'll have to trouble you to look after them while I'm gone, ma'am.
Hey, sleepyhead. Looks like you're awake.
May indeed be awake. Natasha's clinic. Collect all the things. So much things.
How are you feeling? Any aches or pains?
I had a weird dream.
I bet. You were mumbling something about stellarons and wishes. I couldn't make sense of it. Well, now that you're awake, you should probably try moving your limbs. I'm Natasha, a doctor in the underground. You've already spent a day in my clinic.
Good. Nice to meet you. I'm Lee.
Nice to meet you too. You're very polite. Sampo's gone to clear up a mess of his own making, so I'm looking after you in the meantime. Based on your current state, I don't think there's any cause for alarm. You seem perfectly healthy. So if you don't mind, I'll go and take a look at the other patients.
What's our medical bill?
Oh, please, you needn't worry. You've just been asleep for a while. I barely had to lift a finger. I might have exaggerated your condition for Sampo's years, but that guy owes me. You better bring me back some medicine.
People are following us.
Sampo told me. Don't worry, the Silvermane guards won't follow you below ground. We've been cut off from the surface for many years. Even when things were at their worst down here, they never showed. Of course, I don't know the whole story behind why the architects ordered the lockdown. Who knows? Thanks to you, they might finally be about to lift it. Something that Wildfire's wanted to achieve for a long time now.
Why did I pass out?
Sampo just told me that you lost consciousness. He didn't say why. Still, I'll wager it had something to do with him. He's always tinkering with his devices. Anyway, the opinion of the clinic is that none of you have come to harm.
Where are my friends?
They've been up for a while already. The young guy with the dark hair left first. He went with Sampo. Your rowdier friend took off soon after waking up. I imagine she's taking a stroll nearby. As for the girl in the Silvermane Guard uniform, I told Sampo to watch her, but it seems that he left his post, and she made a run for it.
Who is this Sampo anyway?
Good question. He's a man of mystery. He claims to be a simple cross-border businessman. Not that there's much to interest an overworlder down here. Either way, he's got a surprising number of connections. I've managed to secure more than a few urgent medical supplies through him, and he's been a big help to Wildfire. In any case, I don't think his intentions are sinister.
Wildfire?
It's a grassroots organization. Think of it as the Silvermane Guards of the Underground, but less stone-hearted.
I can't thank you enough. Bye for now.
No need to thank me. It's a doctor's duty to heal.
I gotta find March 7th in Dan Hung. But where should I start?
By going outside, I guess. Boulder Town? Is there trash in Boulder Town? Seems there's 2 cities for the price of 1. Lost World. No lost words though.
So, you promise that if I win hide and seek, you'll tell Big Sister March all the ins and outs. Yep, all the ins and outs. What does that mean?
Hook. Big hat.
It just means you'll tell me all the details. No hiding anything and no telling fibs. Hook isn't an overgrounder, you know. Hook never tells fibs. Yeah, never. Well, that's settled then. Okay, let's play. Huh? You! When did you get here?
Not that long, Big Sister.
Quit acting like a child. It's like this. After I woke up, that doctor said Sampo had taken Dan Hung with him. I went around in circles trying to find the blue-haired scoundrel and bumped into these kids. They say they know where he is. But they said I had to join the moles or something if I wanted to find out. And to do that, I had to prove my strength by winning a game of hide and seek. Do you get it?
I get it. You're being bullied by children. Need a teammate.
Huh. When did you start being so nice?
Every now and then.
Hey, are you done with your secret talk? The most time is precious. Yeah, precious. Okay, we're done. Pitch Dark Hook the Great. This is my friend. She also wants to join the moles. Can she play too? Sure. I guess so. Then, you guys are seeking?
Boss, they don't seem very smart. Why don't we do a practice one first?
You're right, Julian. Okay, let's do a practice one. I'll hide. You two have to find me.
You're moles. Can you go even deeper underground?
So, you kids think you're better than us, huh? Just you wait and see. It's simple. When you see one of them, you just have to catch them.
The dumpster remains silent. This hunk of junk gazes gently at you. The two trash cans stood tightly side by side, as if no force in the world could separate them. Sorry. There's no child in this trash can. Boy, I wonder where you are.
Ha! Gotcha! So what? It's just a practice. Wait until we're playing for real. You'll see. Bring it on. All right. Now we're playing for real. You gotta count to 50 before you open your eyes. No cheating. 47, 48, 49, 50.
Starting by 47 is cheating.
Ready or not, here I come, naughty children. The moles haven't lost a game for ages. You're doomed. You got it yet? We're the underground's greatest hiders and seekers.
Hook, you're the worst of them.
Don't run. I got you, Hook. It's not fair. I'm the boss of the moles. How can I lose to a bunch of villains? Do your worst. I'm not afraid. What are they feeding you kids down here?
Moles. That's where the name comes from. Geomarrow, as the name suggests, is the essence of the planet.
Clocking off, finally.
Something's not right. That guy's been staring at us this whole time. Hide and seek might have to wait. Let's see what he wants.
Seemingly adult man.
My instincts are telling me something's not right with this guy. But
He's looking taller and older.
That's because I'm tall. And old. I'm a grown man. Ask anyone.
Uh-huh.
all right, the jig is up. Your voice gave it away.
But I'm Julian of 1,000 Faces. Why did you have to talk to me? My reputation is ruined. What will the boss think?
The boss was first caught.
No need for the melodrama. That was still a magical performance.
Now the one that has never spoken a word. Where could she possibly be?
Haha, I caught you. Doesn't count unless you can answer this question.
Okay, let's hear it. Hear it.
What? But we caught you. What's with the Q&A?
I thought I had you there.
Oh, no questions.
I'm sorry, boss. I failed.
Darn! How did you see through Julian's disguise? What villainy is this? Those with keen eyes see the dust between the stars. I came up with that, by the way.
You sure did.
About time I got some credit for it. So, Pitch Dark Hook the Great. You can tell us now, right? Yes. The boss of the moles is true to her word. Hook saw the blue-haired guy take your dark-haired friend to the Fight Club.
We don't talk about that.
The Fight Club?
I thought the first rule was...
You don't talk about it. Is this more secret talk? Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Where is the Fight Club? Can you show us the way? But it's an obvious building. Grown-ups are just useless. Come with Hook. I'll take you over. Thanks, oh great one. That's Pitch Dark Hook the Great to you. Who said you could shorten my title? A club just for fighting. Who knew undergrounders had such brutal hobbies? In fact, it's awesome! They let you take part? When did this place last have an inspection? Loads of kids take part. Ah, despicable. My criminal activity senses are tingling.
My treasure senses are tingling.
Gotta stick close to Hook.
But there's something to pick up. You see a pitiful trash can made of tin, with a torso clearly dented from trauma. Seems like someone took their pent-up emotions on it whilst passing by.
We're here! This is it! Hook's gonna go fight. See you later!
Huh?
Who's in charge here? How can they just let kids attack each other? The moles are in charge, that's who. But only the kids. Wildfire's in charge of grown-up business.
How much do you know about wildfire?
It's the moles for grown-ups. Ooh, they need one more player there. I gotta go. If you ever want to fight, come find me. There are so many people here. Looks too short. I can't see anything. What? When did you hear what Hook was saying?
Not a single word.
Good. Hook didn't say anything, and you didn't hear it. Grown-up fights are less fun than ours. So what if I can't see? You have to use your fists, palms, and even your fingers in combat. If you don't know how, you're done for. You need to train until your body is an extension of the mind. And the mind is an extension of your will. Fists, palms, and fingers. Rock, paper, scissors! Phew, no wonder I was confused.
My friend, looking for a ticket?
Mysterious. The Fight Club is recruiting boxers. Have you ever considered changing your ordinary life to go from being the laughingstock of the town to a celebrity worshipped by all? Or perhaps you are born with dazzling talent, but you suffer from being a nobody. Then you are what the Fight Club has been waiting for. You don't need combat skills honed through battle, and you don't need outstanding physique. You just need the potential to be the center of attention and the courage to change yourself. Then we will forge you into an unrivaled hero. Standard requirement: you only need to be an adult. Boss Scott has the keenest eye and knows better than asking about a hero's past. As long as you're an adult, we won't ask your gender, origin, or the reason you joined. We accept sign-ups from all who meet the requirements. Also, the post and invitations and notices are plastered upon this wall. One caught your attention. It looks new, but there's an abundance of dirty fingerprints on it. It's clear that for many people, this boxer recruitment form had ignited their fighting spirit.
My friend, looking for a ticket?
The 8th and final rule.
Brothers and sisters, are you ready for today's most spectacular, spine-tingling, earth-shattering contest? On one side, recommended by tall, blue, and handsome, the unsmiling, pulverizing power of the new kid on the block, Cold Dragon Young! And his opponent is none other than the unfeeling, incendiary, explosive might of Team Robomatic! All praise to Boss Svarog! Given that no other fighter was willing to take on the strength of Team Robomatic, Cold Dragon Young will face off against these opponents alone! On learning his fate, the brave young fighter had one thing to say: whatever! And so, let the semifinals of the 1758th Fighting King Challenge begin!
Svarog, another Slavic god. There's lots of those here.
Quick, let's help him!
Oh, brothers and sisters! An unexpected turn of events! 2 members of the audience have charged into the octagon! It looks like they want to team up with Cold Dragon Young!
So you're awake.
Yeah, the first thing we did was go look for you. And now that we found you, we're trying to make sure you don't get your butt kicked. You're welcome.
Brothers and sisters, you can feel their passion. The magnetic pull of this electric sport is undeniable. But let me reiterate, these competitions are for professionals only. Whatever you do, kids, don't try this at home. And Cold Dragon Young is signaling that the contest will go ahead. He's just itching to get into it. And so are we. It's the Iron Fists of Cold Dragon Young and friends versus the Iron Skin of Team Robomatic.
I can take them on my own, you know.
We need to work on your emotional intelligence.
Destroy them all! Was kinda hoping you'd just let us free fight them, but no. My usual team. Which means I don't have wind, even though they are weak against wind.
A gift from the stars.
Wow, all
Let's
of them
make it
on one,
quick.
huh?
Take this.
Also, automation spider. Automaton spider, sorry. An automaton pieced together with old world technology. Humans have tasked it with the most basic manual labors. In combat, automaton spiders are highly unstable, capable of exploding when damaged.
Time to twirl!
Oh. That's what you mean. Basic labor. Be a spider. Basic labor. Explode.
Oh, what a beautiful performance! Cold Dragon Young and his last-minute admirers emerge victorious!
They did not like that.
Admirers? How come we don't get cool nicknames?
Cooler than Cold Dragon Young.
Forget it. I think our taste in nicknames is different. Hey, look! It's Sampo!
We got another butt to kick.
Let's get after him.
Anything worthwhile in here? What's up with this? Oh. Noisy and noisier. It's mine now. Dark Fist Tournament Invitation Letter. See you are chosen one. A black envelope, a pitiful pin hangs on the spot where there should have been fire like a seal. On the back is written in large crooked letters, invitation. I see.
That guy can't have gotten too far. Let's search nearby.
For a ticket?
Hey, it's you! I was just thinking to myself, am I getting robbed? Who are these people following me? So, you know, you start to walk a little faster. And anywho, if I just turned around, I could have thrown open my arms and said a big hi to my old friends.
Save it. You saw us in there and got scared, so you pulled a runner.
Me? Scared? Oh, my friends, what do I have to fear? Surely I haven't done anything to offend you.
You threw us to the Silvermane Guards.
Whoa. Rewind. If I hadn't made a break for it, Japard would have caught all of us. And do you think he would have given you a chance to explain yourselves? He would have checked you straight into the Gray Bar Hotel. Meanwhile, there I was, looking out for you from the shadows. Do you know how difficult it was to make an entrance? They were watching you the whole time. I had no choice but to take you guys down here. It was too dangerous for us on the surface. We're wanted criminals. Sure, the underworld has its drawbacks, but at least the guards would never follow us. We're safe here.
Be that as it may, did you really have to poison us?
Maybe you've forgotten, but we were in a tight spot, my friend. There was no time to think. I had to use whatever I could.
So it wasn't to cover anything up? A secret that you didn't want anyone, including us, to find out?
No, it's...
Don Hung, what secret?
Well, I'm not certain yet. But there's more to our friend here than meets the eye.
You win. I'll help you to the best of my ability, free of charge, I might add. But please, don't go spreading rumors about me.
I think there's enough rumors about you.
All right, to prove my sincerity, I'll introduce you to Wildfire. If you're looking for something down here, they're the ones to ask.
Why would Wildfire want to help us?
Well, there's no such thing as a free lunch, of course. Wildfire has no reason to help you yet, so we'll just have to give them one. With your talents, we have nothing to worry about. I'm telling you, no matter where you go, there's only one rule to getting things done. Find the demand. You know, like supply and demand. Anyway, the underground has been sealed off for more than a decade. But do you think people here are just resigned to their fate?
What should we get? Why should we get to know Wildfire?
Because you're looking for something? Why are you asking? Dan Hung told me you guys were searching for a... Stellaron. Sounded pretty powerful. If anyone has a clue on its whereabouts, it'll be Wildfire.
You said I'd uncover a clue if I became the Fight Club champion.
Yeah. I mean, if you fought in the final round and won, you'd have incredible street cred right now. Wildfire wouldn't think twice about talking with you. I don't see the problem.
What kind of organization is Wildfire?
Well, if you want my opinion, they're a bunch of artless, stubborn fools. But who cares what I think, huh? They're a band of do-gooders who sprung up to maintain order in the underground after the Silvermane Guards withdrew. Wildfire set up shop. Still, don't underestimate them. We walk in the presence of giants. Have you heard that saying before? Well, Wildfire has giants in its midst. You'll see.
Lead the way, and don't try to pull anything this time.
Have a little faith. It's like I said. Senpo never lets friends who've helped him come to harm.
So, what does Wildfire do all day?
Everything. They keep the peace, uphold justice, fight for resources, distribute goods. The sliver of trust they have for me has to do with the last one. Huh. Where's Joshua?
What are those shiny rocks?
This is geomarrow, an exothermic ore. The underground and the surface are sealed off from one another, right? Well, only the geomarrow transport line is still running. The underground sends ore to the surface, and the surface sends goods to the underground. At least in theory. Most undergrounders are miners, and this is what they mine for a living. You know, if we didn't have geomarrow to burn, this world would have frozen to death long ago. All right, let's keep moving. The person I was looking for isn't here.
Family. Game time. Guess. How many trash cans are there in Billabog? Attention. Trash cans put side by side together are considered as one, but those that you can see but cannot be reached do not count. Whew. And close numbers too, huh? Any more count? Now it's time for the real questions. There's no way but guess, so 20 is the nicest number. I'm guessing it's probably 21, but nice answer. Honestly, it is uncertain if your answer is correct. This is the underworld after all. This trash can has not seen its overworld relatives in a long time. You know what? Here comes a question with a definite answer. How many trash cans are there in this town? The rules are the same. Trash cans placed side by side are considered as one. But those that you can see but cannot be reached do not count. Count only these cylindrical trash cans. How would I know? This is not fair. It's the wrong answer, but it is understandable. Who would count the number of existing trash cans? So let's stop this game right now. It's too childish. Childish! I lost. But that means it's less than 7. Huge dumpster filled to the brim. The mixture of all kinds of trash results in a putrid odor. However, those who live in the underworld have some consolation. They don't need to go through the trouble of sorting their garbage. This old dumpster stands silently, carrying its own resolute gravitas. It reminds you of an elder of vast wisdom, stood on the side of the street for years, witnessing its rise and fall. Great, I will open it. You may have witnessed the narration just now. You may have missed the narration just now. This elderly dumpster has been standing in this spot for years. You must respect its years of accumulated wisdom. Are you trying to stop me? You are unstoppable, right? Your will is absolute. It is just a piece of advice. Please refrain from uncovering the dumpster's constants, and just let it stand here with the silence and dignity it deserves. No! Dumpster stands silently, yet a hint of sinister comes through. Better not disturb it.
Old Oleg isn't here either? Where is everyone?
So you're leading us on another wild goose chase?
I wouldn't dare! Trust me, we're getting close.
Huh? What's that huge structure in the distance?
Oh, that's the furnace core. It's the pillar that connects the underworld and the overworld. People used to travel up and down that thing, but then...
Then what?
It's a long story. In any case, practically nothing moves up or down anymore.
Except you.
Oh, come on, my dear fellow. I thought we weren't going to discuss this. I beg you, the fewer rumors there are about me, the better.
So many rumors. This description should suffice. Okay. We might be able to go there. I'm not even gonna test. This game's areas had gods. This guy might be this place's god. Yeah. Trash can glared coldly at the other trash can, gasping for air at its feet. I told you, Tatalov, it said. I told you that you will one day collapse beside me. That when that time comes, I will laugh to your dying face, such as the wind of change. A goo of darkness dripped out of the dying trash can's form and continued to snake its way forward. It looked up at the cold eyes of the other trash can. 15 years had passed since it had last seen that gaze. Understanding trash can was still tiny. It's me, the dying trash can, Wade. I was the one who raised you. A wave of sharp pain enveloped it. At that moment it realized that a certain trash bag had burst. The shooting pain coaxed a whimper out of the dying trash can, while the other one snickered satisfactorily. It crouched down and whispered a name in the ear of the dying trash can. Hugh. The trash can's eye was wide open, but no, you can't be. Its final words curdled inside its mouth, like the teardrop hanging from the corner of its eye. Feel a sense of relief when you stand before this dumpster. It's all over, breathes Belovog's winter. This is the last one. Your feeling no longer matters. What matters is that the one who created these trash cans have fulfilled themselves. The big trash can lies in plain air. You can see that it has been filled with citizens' discarded trash. Suddenly you hear a voice saying, Trailblazer, you want these 7 normal pieces of trash, or this beautiful piece of trash. Several normal pieces, or one beautiful. Ah. One beautiful. You are an honest person, the voice says in an approving way. I will give you what you want. Oh ho! More morals, more scales. Area head is not available. Please return. Okay. Oh. Literal invisible wall. This game is meta, you do not say. Passing by this pitiful mailbox, you catch a glimmer of what does not belong, the corner of a yellowing envelope hanging limply on the edge of its opening. Take it out. You rescue the fragile envelope. This is not a hyperbole. The envelope is disintegrating. The paper scraps crumble into thin air, merging with the unique mine dust. Then disappear to the abyss of scorching air. Before, in its final act of glory, your actions gave it salvation. You must have been here. These trash cans have already talked.
Zila's usually always out on patrol here at this time. What's Wildfire up to? Are they avoiding me?
Sealer.
Hey, look! Who is that?
Don't you reckon? Is that Bronya?
It looks like she's in trouble.
My friends, don't just stand there. This drama doesn't need any more bystanders.
Oh? You know, it might be interesting to see you get in trouble.
We should avoid attracting too much attention. But we can't just leave her.
Seventh is right. Does anyone have popcorn?
I was kidding. And get your own opinion. But I agree with Don Hung. We can't just leave her to the bullies.
I know, that was the correct choice.
Well said. The young lady is wise and righteous.
Let's help her.
All right, princess. Let's dispense with the pleasantries.
You dare attack someone on our turf? Well, how about a few rounds with me?
Darn it! Quick, disperse!
Hi.
Spineless thugs.
Are you two related? You have the same hair color.
Miss Zila, phew. It's a good thing you showed up when you did. My heartfelt thanks. These vagrants have got some nerve looking for trouble in Wildfire Terra.
Shut it, Sampo. This is you written all over it. Wildfire has countless issues on its plate right now. We don't need a side order of Koski. I hear Silvermane Guard is paying the underworld a visit. Is that you?
You kidnapped me and brought me to the underground. What is the meaning of this?
Listen to her. What is the meaning of this? She still thinks she's an overworld princess. Do you know what's become of us down here while you live the easy life? Did you even consider the fate of the underworlders?
Ah, best friends, I see.
The Silvermane Guards aren't living the easy life. We are constantly engaged with the enemy, defending Belobog from the scourge of attacking monsters and protecting all those above and below the surface.
Do you even hear yourself? You protect the underground? Redeploying every guard to the surface? Sealing off the only passageway? Protecting the so-called architects, more like it.
The Madam Guardian has her reasons.
Enough talk. You're coming with me. Chief Oleg wants to see you, and he's got more than a few questions.
Perfect, Miss Zila. We were just on our way to pay Chief Oleg a visit ourselves. Room for a few more?
Fully booked. Who are they?
That's a bad choice. I'm Lee.
What good is your name by itself?
Well, it's like this. The chief's in the market for specific talent. An urgent request, so I'm taking them to see him.
We're looking for a Stellaron. It's the source of all the disasters here. If we find it, we can...
I would recommend you not recite your story to everyone you meet. Miss Zila won't understand it anyway, so let's save it for the chief, huh?
You're right. I don't understand it. And I don't plan on passing the message on either. Wildfire's encountered trouble at the Great Mine. The chief's busy. If you really want to find him, come look for me at the mine entrance. I'm leaving.
Bye. Finally a good place to stop, I have a feeling. Trailblaze Guide. Complete missions, clearing calyxes, and trying out simulated universes. All great ways to increase your Trailblaze level. I wanted to unlock daily missions today. I think I've reached that point. Open the Astral Peace Guide. Select Daily Training. Complete missions from daily training to gain activity and claim corresponding rewards. Complete one daily mission. Level up any character one time. Yay. Out of conversation. Assignments. Complete assignments from all over the galaxy to claim rewards. Turn on your phone and view the assignments menu. Complete assignments to get corresponding rewards. Adjust assignment duration to get more rewards. Use characters on the recommended paths to obtain extra rewards. You're not telling me what. You're just showing me the symbol. I don't know the symbols yet. Eyeball. Well, I'm lucky to have 2 for each of them, I guess. Not for this, though. Oh, must dispel 2 characters, huh? See, I don't know which of these rewards are actually good. Oh, and I can also not send out more people, because I can only send 2 assignments at once. Okay.
What should I observe today?
Hello. What's for dinner? Help me! I'm so nervous. There's a new researcher at the depth of insight. I can't talk to her. Let me think. Is it like this? Hi, Lee. What you having for dinner? Stacks? What kind? I want to see. Just need the practice. I just feel like I'm not used to it. Not used to chatting with people like this. You didn't know, but I'm so much curious just to talk to people I'm in depth. Turns out they were so surprised by me. It's funny. Thank goodness everything went well in the end. Either way, thanks a bunch, Master of Words. Nameless Honor. Increase Nameless Honor level and win more rewards. Unlocking all the things. Oh, this is Battle Pass, isn't it? Please play in moderation and spend rationally. I will not spend money on this game. This is Battle Pass, okay. Log into game, dispatch 1 assignment, consume Trailblaze power. Weekly missions, simulate the universe one time, blah 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 blah. Claim all. Genshin! Genshin, you follow me everywhere. Destroyed so many destructible objects today.
What should I have...
Oh. Yes, that's all? Yeah, okay. That was a destructible object. Yes, in a way. So much stuff. Simulated universe also is working now. Ugh, messages from everyone. Feel you haven't been back to the Express since forever, Lee. Didn't we just see each other? Don't worry about the details. Come back when you got the time. Pom Pom has some things for you. Rewards. Herta wants to tell me about the thing working now. Rocky, I don't know. Crack up conch, I did. Crack up conch is the laughing conch. Oh, Lee, you're not the same person Pom Pom first met. What happened to you? I had a really fast growth spurt. Conductor's eyes never lie, Lee. You're not the same person that you were. Same thing happened to March 7 when she first went out trailblazing. How can Pom Pom put this? It feels like you're more mature, more stable, more reliable. Pom Pom is sure of it. Pom Pom adds small rewards for your growth. Skip the formalities, take it all. Pom Pom will keep an eye on your progress and keep preparing some small rewards for you. As for what those will be, you'll find out soon enough.
You finally got some lead.
Fuel. Ah, I see. Let's end with this again, I guess. Only silence remains. No character. More Asta. You are not even on this banner. Hook! Or whatever your super long title is. Fire. Destruction. Media text anyway. Local Klee. Fiery destruction. Yeah. Local Klee.
Nice.
Nice. That's the end for today. That was an amount of stream that happened. Let's hope there's not more things I need to unlock. And we can take it a bit slower from now on. So much trash. So much trash happened. Let's take a journey. Next time again on Honkai Star Rail. Goodbye!